This is Alex, the Beer Master. Welcome to my channel. It is Alex and Friends. And today, it's a Pilsner and a lager. Pilsner or lager. Today, I'm going to be reviewing this right here. Pilsner. I think I've had this before. I really do. But again, it is what it is. I'm hoping to try other beers someday in the future, but yeah, other things. But yeah, that's what we got there, and it's poured us up. Hope you all had a wonderful weekend, people. And me, I had a good weekend. Excellent weekend, actually. Excellent weekend. Let's pour this up, shall we? Oh, yeah. Now, again, this is a good summer beer. That is looking delicious. Smells good. That is looking good. Looking really good. 2-finger ahead. That is looking golden, man. Yeah, that is looking delicious. Let's get into the smell, shall we? That smells fresh, crisp, clean. A little bit of a little bit of grassiness, like not grassiness, but like a dank grassiness smell. Like a Pilsner, that's what I'm saying, because it's a Pilsner. Yeah, it smells good. Let's get into the taste. Cheers. That is tasty. Very crisp on the palate. And what you smell is what I'm tasting. That little crisp flavor, sweetness. A little bit of bitterness towards the end. A little bit of sweetness in the front. That mouth feels so soft. I do like these kind of beers. I really do. They really are tasty. Like I said, and that's a lot of like a slight bitterness too. I like them more sweeter, but it is a good beer. Wow, that is tasty. Let me see what else is on here. Oh, I found somebody. Looks like Andrew. I don't know. It could be a twin or something. But yeah, very dry. Make sure you go back for more. Very I hate repeating myself, but it's that crisp flavor. I don't know. And then there's that bitter. And what other flavor we got here? Yeah, that is tasty. Tasty. I'm hoping we'll have some people coming on soon. That's the plan. We'll see what happens. And stuff like that. But yeah, how was your weekend? Let me know. This stuff's good. That is really tasty. I'm gonna have to get more New England IPAs though. I don't know. I love my New Englands. But hey, today was Pilsners and lagers. This was easy. Got a Pilsner and I'm happy I did it. That is tasty. Now, I understand why people are not now here because I think it's because it's so nice outside. It is really nice out. I went for a nice little walk earlier today. And I had a blast. Nice and breezy, a little bit of windy. That's what I want. But yeah, that's what I got. I'm gonna, hoping some other people will be joining. There we go. I am so happy I do this channel. I really am, because I love getting to know people, getting to know them and all that. What is up there, Legendary Dan? Nice to see you, pal. Cheers. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you. There's one of the things. Yeah. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, beer's tasty. Once everybody comes on, we'll be talking. We'll be having a blast, because it's Alex and Friends, not just my stuff. It's Alex and Friends as well. I mean, so I just do the beer review, and then we do the other things. I'm hoping I sent out the right link. Let's see here. I must have, because everybody else saw it. Steven hasn't seen it yet. This is really, really weird. About 3 hours ago, he was active. So hoping he'll be on soon enough. Let's see here. Yeah, I think that's it for that. Yep, we're good on that. I'm done looking on my phone, at least for the time being. There's nothing to look at there right now. But yeah, maybe one of these days, see if I can get the electricity to work out here and maybe do a live stream outside. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Be nice viewer, nice outside. It'd be a nice, what's the word? More, something new. Because I know that when people see me go outside, I really do. And again, thanks for the support either way. I like talking to myself on the channel, but I also like talking to people. That's just me, and I'm a people person. So I'm very happy that, like I said, I'm very happy that I have this channel. I'm very happy that I own this channel, because, well, YouTube owns it, but you know what I mean. The owner of the channel is me, but YouTube, owns the channel too, because it's on their platform. But the stuff is so amazing. I'm so happy for what I've gone through, YouTube wise, meeting new people, and that, my friends, is the best part. You never know what you're going to get. It's like a box of chocolates. Yeah, well, we'll see who's going to be joining. I've only been on for a few minutes. And all those wonderful things. I could send out the link. Not Steven, Dan, if you want to join, let me know. Whoever else wants to join. See what happens. Oh, man. Oh, we got the Mr. Steven up here. Shall we? Hello, Mr. Steven.
I had my wiring in my house is so bad. My air conditioners, I have 3 of them, right? The one they keep tripping the breaker, so I keep losing power and my internet goes out.
Is it possible that you just leave the one air conditioner on that's with you now, and just put those other? Oh no, you can't put those other ones on when you go to bed, because they go off.
No, I turned one of them off already. Hopefully that's enough. I was also making dinner and using my air fryer.
Good. Well, that might be the reason. So it might not even be the air conditioner.
So it's just my house is old and the wiring is, somebody DIY'd it or something, and so it's never been very good.
Well, you can get it fixed, although it's going to cost a lot of money to bury it.
Yeah.
They
put everything on like one circuit, so if you run too many things, stuff starts shutting off.
Oh, yeah, or shuts everything down.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I would like to get a newer beer fridge, but I don't trust the breaker over here. Not in here, but on the other side of the wall here. I would love to get a new beer fridge so I could show off my craft beer inside the fridge.
Yeah.
This is just a beginner fridge, and I like this fridge still. I still do, but I've been thinking about getting another one even before
There we go.
I opened this fridge up. So, but I don't know, because it'd just be so cool to have an actual. This is a beer fridge, but this is really a dorm room fridge. So I would like to one day get a beer fridge,
Yeah.
as long as it doesn't destroy the breaker.
95 degrees. My air conditioner barely even doing anything anyway. I was like, it's not putting out very cold air.
Wait a minute. There's no cold air coming out in the air conditioner. That's what you know.
Not very cold. It's when you reach a certain temperature, these air conditioners just don't. They struggle.
Weird.
There's a range that they work well in, and once you're above that range, they have a hard time.
Is it because you have the window open with that air conditioner? That could be the reason.
No, it has to be. They has to be open. They have to pull. It has to pull the air from the outside. Air conditioners can't like use the air that's in your house. They have to pull outside air.
Right, and then make it cold. I get your spraying.
Yeah.
Well, that's what this one does. But except it's a unit. It's connected.
Yeah.
It's connected to the in the wall. But even when it's leaking, it doesn't matter because it's not leaking in our house. It's leaking
Oh yeah.
down the driveway. So I'm hoping maybe. But then again, I discussed this with you before. See,
Yeah.
I only have a 1-floor house too.
Yeah.
Except you have how many bedrooms? You have 5? Because I have
Two.
3.
I have 2 bedrooms.
2 bedrooms. Okay,
Yeah.
one for you and one for your office, which is where you're at now, which
Yeah.
is my favorite place. And I'm happy that you don't. Well, there's another
And-
office too, but there's another office, Stephen. But I did like that office, but unfortunately, this office where you're at now is what my favorite is, and that's why I asked you to go live on my channel with that because it's just you. And as you can see, this is me too. Now I wish I had beers behind me. I know, or whiskeys. Maybe one day they'll happen, but not right now. But yeah, let's get you started on the show. So I'm obviously I want to talk to you, so that's why I didn't go right up to having you review. So I think it's time to review because I already did a review. Oh well, that's what I did. That's what you did. And that's what I. Oh my!
I don't really need to review this one. I mean, this is the one I've had this one so many times.
I'll wait.
This is the Saint Bernardus triple or tripel, but we've had this one a lot of times. So
I've had that point. So maybe do you have another beer to review later?
I will after this one. Yeah.
Okay, so we're good then. We'll just let you do that then. All right.
What did you start with?
Oh, well, I didn't really go beer shopping, but it's only got. I started with this because it's a Pilsner. It's American lager,
Bitter
lager Pilsner. That's what that was the
Burger.
trait on it. For the Monday. Next week, I don't know what I'm going to do.
Oh, that's right. I don't know if I have a Pilsner. I'll have to look and see. I don't think I do.
It's a lager or a Pilsner, Mr. Steven. It doesn't have to be both. It can be either or. If you don't, I'll just pretend that, I don't know, you have a Pilsner. It's okay, Steven. Listen, you have other things on your mind. You're excited about the trip. That's why I let it go. And also, if you don't have a Pilsner tonight, I can have you do that after next Monday. And so you can just...
I'll have to look and see. Maybe I have some kind of lager.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, lager or Pilsner. It's either or. Because you won't be here. I won't see you again for 2 weeks. Well,
no, not that long.
Well, a couple of days. I won't see you Friday of this coming up Friday.
So next Monday.
Yeah, I won't see you on Monday either. What?
Oh, you're not going to be on Monday?
No, I'll be on Monday, but you won't be here. You'll be away.
No, I'll be home.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Okay, I was thinking Monday. That you weren't going to be around. That was the problem. I was thinking, wait a minute, is Steven gonna? Yeah. So it's Friday. You're not going to be around. Okay.
Yeah.
So, any suggestions for Monday since you're going to be around? Because I wasn't sure.
Oh, what did Chadio mentioned something. I can't remember what it was.
This is what it was.
No. For the next one, he was suggesting another beer for the next time.
Yeah, and I can't remember. Damn it! He said he'll be here, so he's just on with his peeps, with his friends at the brewery, or the usual.
Yeah, I don't remember.
I don't remember. I have a good memory too, and it sucks that I lose my memory on that.
Yeah, the problem is eventually you run into where you're only going to have like the really obscure beers left, and they're hard to find those.
Well, unfortunately, Mr. Steven, you're gonna have to start ordering. Not all the time, but I might have to improvise. I'll have to figure it out. But that's always going to be the case. That's with anything in life.
Yeah.
You try to play Columbo and solve the case. It all depends if our country sends the beer or whatever. But also, even once I order the beer, please, in the name of Jesus, please be good. Because it's not that. It's just one of your friends did that, and it wasn't good. Now, that doesn't mean it's going to be bad every time you order a beer from overseas. It doesn't mean that.
Yeah.
But it kind of makes you think, should I order a beer from overseas? Maybe not.
It's just that, because it takes so long to get here. So it depends what kind of beer.
Well, if it's a stout, I would be okay. New England, IPA, no.
I mean, even a Belgian is usually okay. It's just anything that's really hoppy. You just don't know how long it's going to take to get it. How long was it sitting on the shelf there in Europe before it got here?
And it costs a lot of money too. I mean, once you order stuff like that, I mean, because it's going through customs and all that. Like if you order stuff here, it's.
Well, I'm sure he spent hundreds of dollars on one case of beer.
That is going to be delicious, but it was bad because it took so freaking long to get back here.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it's your friend from work, if I remember correctly. But yeah, was he your friend from work? I think it was. I'm not sure.
No, it's a guy up in Canada.
It was one of your peeps, not your friends from work, just a friend. Okay.
He's going to be at the Homebrew Con, though. In fact, he's already on his way there. He's getting there early because he wants to get drinking and seeing all the breweries before everything starts.
Hate to say it, he's already drinking right now as we speak.
Well, he might be flying still.
So he'll start drinking tomorrow. Yeah. So if he left early this morning, he should be there now. I mean, should be almost there. Because where is he coming from?
Canada, like Vancouver.
Okay, so probably. How many hours is a flight from Canada?
Well, from Vancouver, it's a long flight. Similar to mine. It's longer than mine, but similar. I'm coming from the same coast.
Yeah, but if I went to Canada, because Canada is not too far from me.
But Canada is a big country.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And we're talking about flying from Vancouver, not from like Toronto or something.
You said, but if I fly from my town to Canada, how far would it take?
Depends where you're going in Canada.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, if I'm going on to the border, it wouldn't take that long.
No, but if you're going to like the border above Washington, then it's going to take 5-6 hours.
Interesting.
And that's if you get a nonstop flight. Like in this case, I had to get a
2 flights.
So it's going to take me even longer.
Well, it is what it is. You got to bury it when you can bury it. I am looking forward to you bringing some beers back home, Mr. Steven.
I'm just bringing a backpack, so I can't bring any beer home.
Sometimes I just want to go bang my head against the wall somewhere. Where's a wall I can go bang my head against? Steven's
I'm only there for a couple of days. There's no point in taking luggage. You'd have to pay $50 for your luggage.
I'm playing with you, Steven. Don't take it seriously. I'm not going to actually do that. But, because sometimes I'm like, especially Steven would get so hyped up like I do. And I would actually get hyped up because if I'm on a trip, trust me, I buried some beers when I went to Massachusetts, and I'll probably do it again if I go in September because I have to have my beers with me. I have to. Especially, I don't know when I'm going to go back there again if I ever go. Because I've only been there for 5 years. I haven't been there in 5 years, and it's amazing.
But you're not getting on an airplane.
No. So that's
Much
the
more-
problem.
Yeah.
You can't do that. You can't bring stuff on the airport. I mean, you can, but you have to pay extra, like you said.
Yeah, and I'm not going to do that.
I mean, it all depends on how high the plane is. Because my Aunt Patty and my Uncle Russ, they got me some beer from, well, maybe that high, but because we're still in the country. But Aunt Patty and my Uncle Russ went to another state or something like that. Ohio. Was it Ohio? I can't remember. It was a beer.
Ohio.
It was a beer, and only one exploded out of the 4-pack, and it basically, when they opened up the suitcase, it was like beer everywhere in the suitcase.
Oh no!
I mean, just because of me, though, it has nothing. It has nothing to do with any Panic Rust.
Always like put your beer. Well, you know this because you've seen people send you beer. You always put it in like a Ziploc bag.
Yes.
Just to try and hopefully contain it if it does break.
Yeah,
or
so if
something.
it explodes, I mean, unless the bag's not that strong, it
Yeah.
won't. So if it explodes, the can, even if it does explode, at least the bag doesn't explode. At least we hope not.
Oh, yeah, hopefully.
Exactly. And when it doesn't explode, we can basically drink that beer that I didn't get a chance to drink yet. Whatever.
Yeah, it's weird. You can get liquor from the duty-free store at the airport.
Right.
Like if you're traveling overseas and bring it home,
Mhm.
but they don't have like beer. I don't know if they do wine or not, but
So they don't have beer in. You're talking about in the airport. You're talking about, right?
yeah, at the airport they have these stores called duty-free stores,
Oh wow.
and
And
you
they
can
don't
get.
have any beer?
And not only that, but they have like whiskeys and things that you can't buy at the regular store because they're specially made like for the airport.
Oh,
So you can only get them there.
How big are the bottles? Normal size, like you got me.
Normal size.
Okay, maybe you'll do that. Maybe you'll do that, Steve. I'll have to remind you of that. Well, I don't have to remind you.
You can only do it on international flight.
Okay. Not in the countryside. Not if you're still in the country. I give you
Yeah.
some. Well, that's fine. I mean, if you're going in that, I mean, if I go to Europe, I'm gonna get some whiskeys. I'll definitely do that. I mean, that'll be cool. But they'll let me take it home, or they will
Well,
not.
yeah, so they seal it. Like they put a seal on it so that way if you break the seal, they won't let you take it. But as long as you leave it closed and the seal is not broken, they know it's not been opened or anything.
Or I haven't drank it or anything, and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Well, they
Is
do
there
know-
too many people they get on flights where they go and they drink in the airport and then they get drunk and they got unruly on the flights, try to open the emergency door and whatever else.
That's terrible because if you do that, you will fall to your death because you're already freaking in the
And
air.
how many other people will be at risk?
Exactly, because what will happen, it'll take that pressure, and not only that pressure, you will get sucked out.
Yep.
If you're close to that exit door, and they open that up,
Yeah.
you're getting sucked out. You're getting sucked out, and you're dead because there's no parachute.
Yeah.
You have a parachute, you'll be
Hopefully
fine.
the pilots can control the plane long enough.
Yeah, exactly. That's another thing too, because it would
But I
ease-
see it in the news all the time.
yeah, it would
It seems like a regular occurrence now that people are attempting to open the I guess it's those security, the side doors where they ask you, well, maybe you haven't been on a plane, but they have
I haven't been on a plane since 2001.
okay. They have some seats that are next to exit rows that are like wider for your legs, but it's so that people can get out through that exit. It goes out onto the wing, I think.
Okay.
So people who sit there have to agree to be willing to help open the door and help people get out of the plane in
They
the
should.
case of an emergency.
They should if they're there. Yeah,
If you're not willing to, you shouldn't sit there. You can't sit there.
correct.
But then you see these stories of people sitting there, and sometime in the middle of the flight, they get up and try to open the damn door.
Because they're drunk.
I sure hope that the FAA has looked at it and looked for a way to. I don't know what the solution is, because you want to say like they should put some kind of locking mechanism so only flight attendants can open it, but then it's a security risk or like if the plane did have an issue and the flight attendant couldn't, got injured and they couldn't go to the door to open it, then you're locked inside and you can't get out if there's a
Right,
fire.
and you
So
die.
they can't really they can't lock it.
No,
I don't know what they can do, but
I don't know what they can do either because there is a Cooper thing. There is a DB Cooper thing because of the back of the place.
yeah,
You know what I'm talking about, right? There's a Cooper thing that you can't. I don't think people could jump out of the airplane in the back anymore, even if it's a Boeing 7 or whatever.
aren't those military planes that do that?
Yeah, but this plane was not a military plane when DB Cooper jumped in.
Huh?
It was like a Boeing 27 or Boeing 77 or something. I can't remember, but they're the only ones that have that special thing. Before the Cooper happened, he went right behind that plane and he opened up the door and jumped out and never been seen again. Well, in theory, until months later when it was what's his name did the same thing. I can't remember his name now. He died in 1974, but there's a book about him too. Richard
Boeing
McCoy.
727-100.
Yes. 305, the flight number.
Featured a what they call a ventral or rear air stair,
right,
which is a set of stairs that folds down from the tail of the plane.
correct, sir. But it's called the Cooper something, and I can't remember what it is. But it's
well, no, it's not called the Cooper something. I mean, that's not. He didn't design it.
No, but they designed it because of Cooper.
No. There's no way they designed an airplane for this guy
No.
specifically.
I'm saying after the fact,
they started calling it that. Maybe
something they used to call something in the plane that he pulled to get out. Cooper, I can't remember what it was called. I don't know. The Cooper I can't remember what it was, but he jumped out, and I guess so he can't.
So what they did, it says that after he, jumped out, Boeing modified that particular aircraft with a device they called the Cooper vane.
Yes,
which locks the rear stairs and prevents them from being lowered.
Correct, sir.
So it's not that the rear stairs were called the Cooper vane; it's the locking mechanism that they added.
Yeah, but it did that because of the DB Cooper case. That's what I was trying to say. I couldn't remember what I was trying to get out of my mouth.
So the rear stairs are they're just rear stairs, but after the fact, they created a lock to lock the stairs when the airplane is in flight, and that lock is called the Cooper vane. Because
only the flight attendants can unlock that for the hijacking. Although for the hijacker now, but there hasn't been any hijacking since the Cooper case. Well, no, not since then, because remember 2001,
9/11.
Yeah, 9/11, and before that, there hasn't been hijacking since 2001. That's what I'm saying, not 1971. That's weird. That is so strange. 71 was one hijacker, DB Cooper, that's never been found. And then we also have 2001, over 30 years later.
Well, think about it. The airplane has to be relatively low, first of all. Right. So he must have picked a flight route that he knew was going to be below a certain level altitude.
Yes.
And most airlines today, they fly quite high. You wouldn't be able to just open the door and jump out of it.
No, because that's why DB Cooper said put it a little bit lower altitude, because he knew what he was doing. I think Cooper was an FBI agent. I think he still is an FBI agent. Or, well, he won't be an FBI agent now because he'd probably be retired. But 20 years earlier, maybe, 10 years earlier.
How old would he be now?
I'm going to say 80s, 90s. Because I think he was in the 60s, late 50s, early 60s, back in 71.
Wow.
That's what they predict. That's what he was. Who knows?
Oh, It says if D.B. Cooper were alive today, he would be between 98 and 108 years old. So
Well, I just said the 90s.
it's most likely, even if he did survive, he's probably not alive anymore.
And if he is alive, he's over 100 years old.
Yeah, but who's caring for someone that's 98? You can't care for yourself usually at 98. You can't drive anymore. You can't. I don't know.
Well, they obviously still believe that Cooper's still alive because they're saying that. They obviously believe he's still alive somewhere.
So, given the extreme passage of time and the harshness of the late night parachute jump into the Pacific Northwest, historians and the FBI generally feel like this hijacker did not survive the jump or he died from natural causes since.
I think he survived the jump and he just died in the past 10 years, 15, 20 years. I think he survived. If you give me his body, then we could say he's completely dead.
Yeah. Where's his body? If he died, it would be down there, right?
They would have found his body in the woods somewhere.
You would think.
Although
they thought they had found Amelia Earhart's plane not too long ago, and then they had to retract it and said, "Oh no, it's not. It's something else."
I think it is. I think they're covering it up again.
They might be. They might be. But I think it's so deep that they wouldn't be able to get to it.
They could see Amelia Earhart's plane. It's probably just a plane that crashed somewhere.
It's some kind of radar technology or something they had that they were able to see. I mean, it's not like an image. It's more like just color, like in the shape of what could be wings. But they're saying it could also be this rock shelf or something. And
it could be it could be just something like that too. Amelia Earhart's plane somewhere. It's somewhere in the ocean.
Yeah. Hers will probably never know because who knows? First of all, if we're ever going to have anything that can go that deep and survive.
So you believe Amelia Earhart's down there?
Well, I'm sure she is. She's somewhere in the ocean.
I think they'll get down there. If they want Amelia Earhart to remain so bad, they're going to figure it out.
What's weird is
what
they never talk about her co-pilot, her navigator.
Fred Newman. I give you a sprain. I think he's still somewhere alive. Well,
how could he be if he was on the plane with her?
Well, they never talk about him, so maybe he's somewhere.
I know.
So maybe he's still alive somewhere, and he just kept his mouth shut.
Yeah.
But how could he be alive if he was on the airplane? But you never hear about him. You're right. It's so weird.
They never talk about him.
No, it's only because you got to remember, Billy Earhart was the first one that did the first round in the world, other than the other guy. What's his name? About the kidnapped baby, whatever. What's his name?
Wow, I don't know.
Charles Lindbergh.
Oh,
so I think Amelia Earhart and Charles Lindbergh, I think they're most famous people because they went around the world or whatever. So that's good, but. They also had a disaster. Well, he had a disaster called his baby got kidnapped, but I think something else. I don't know if you knew that.
Well, the interesting thing is you can't just fly around the world nonstop. So
yeah,
it's weird that they call it that. Like they flew around the world because you can't. You physically can't do it. Our technology.
Gas. You have to land somewhere.
Yeah.
More gas. Yeah. So you are going around.
Yeah.
You're going
Most
around.
people they get in. So like Amelia Earhart, I forget what type of airplane it was, but it was one of those Charlie Brown airplanes, the Snoopy airplanes. But I don't even know if it was covered. If it was just she wore goggles, maybe.
I think so because there's
today. Like I follow. I follow a couple of aviation channels. One of them is this guy that went to MIT, and he is he was. Not anymore, but he was the youngest person to ever circumvent the globe by himself.
Oh, wow.
But you do it. He did it in a single prop airplane. You have to map it all out. The weather is a big problem because if the weather doesn't cooperate, you're grounded. You can't go.
You can't go anywhere. But those
kind of airplanes can't handle bad weather like that.
That's true because you can have an accident easily, and maybe that's what happened. That might have happened too.
Yeah.
So, what are you eating, Steven? I'm gonna get something to eat real quick.
Garden burger.
Oh, what's a garden
Like a
burger?
black bean burger.
Oh, nice. Sounds good to me. I'll be back in a second. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to talking to you about this stuff. I know it's a beer channel, but sometimes I'm a history buff too.
Uh-huh. So Clifford, she died making the attempt to be the. Yes, that's what I agree, Clifford. I think maybe you don't know for sure, but most likely, that's what I would think, is that she probably went down over the ocean. But yeah, you're right. She never did make it around the world, so it doesn't count, right? It counts as an attempt. Yeah, I've seen some of these people in their like little Cessnas or whatever, and they try to fly around the world. Not only do you have to deal with the weather and the distances, because you can only go so far in these planes, and it's usually only 100, 150 miles, just depends on the airplane. But so you got to make a lot of landings in a lot of places. When you go over the ocean, you have to have special suits that you bring on the airplane with you in case you go down. There's long stretches where there's no radio. Like when they're crossing the Atlantic or whatever, there's no radio contact. They contact other airplanes when they're able to, that are flying in the area, to relay where they're at, and hopefully let like the traffic controllers know, because their radar can't pick you up out there, so they're basically on their own. Pretty crazy to be on your own over the ocean. Nobody can contact you, and you've just got this one engine with a single propeller. If anything stops that thing from working, you're not going anywhere else. Got to pick a nice clear day. You don't want to be trying to fly in a storm during that. Weird language barriers too in different countries. They all speak English. Air traffic control in every country speaks English. Although some of them speak their native language when they know they're talking to an airplane that's local, but their accent and their level of English is not always very good. So sometimes I've seen it where they're
See if no one's on here.
very difficult to understand what they're saying because of their broken English. Oh, Earhart had twin engine. Okay. Twin engines. Should have had an extra gas tank probably. I'm sure she had extra gas on board. That's the other thing. When some of these airplanes do that circumvent and they go across the ocean, they have to put these bladders in the airplane that hold fuel. Otherwise, they don't have enough fuel to make it. And they have to feed this fuel in from inside the plane. It's crazy. I think, what's that little island in the Pacific?
Oh,
They stop there every time because it's like midway, and they had to make these hops. And if the islands weren't there and didn't have airports, they wouldn't be able to make it.
some people said they found Amelia Earhart's stuff in a safe somewhere on an island or something.
And stuck safe? Well, we would know. I mean, today with technology, there's really nowhere that's without some way of, getting a whole telephone or anything cellular.
No, somebody found stuff from her.
Oh, I see. Washed ashore
from decades ago.
And
one of the officers did in the Army, because that's what I watched from Amelia from Unsolved Mysteries. And he believes that suitcase or that briefcase is somewhere still in our country, somewhere missing.
Yeah. So stuff washed ashore, but nobody knows. Like, what did the guy do with it?
No, it was in a safe in a building somewhere.
And then what happened to it?
One of the Army people gave it to an officer, and they never saw it again.
Huh. That sounds like it's unverifiable.
Yeah, it's true, because who knows?
I mean, that guy could have just wanted attention.
Good, man.
Making that stuff up just to get attention, you know?
That's true.
It was easier to do that back in those days, too, because it's harder. Unlike today, it was harder to prove somebody didn't, you know, didn't have what they said they had. Today,
Wow.
I think today with globalization and social media, it's hard for people to pull that kind of thing off. And people just don't believe it now.
Yeah, but it could be anywhere, that suitcase, though.
Or it may be nowhere. It might never existed.
Right.
And that's my problem with conspiracy theories. I don't mind the story of it. What I mind is when people follow that as fact.
I didn't say fact.
Not you. I'm just saying in general, there are a lot of people who latch on to things and they say, well, I believe this is the truth. I'm like, well, there's no way to prove it.
Unless you have the stuff, there's no proof.
Yeah.
Well, if that is the case, I hope someday somebody does find it again and say this is it.
I think there's a better chance of finding some sort of evidence of D.B. Cooper, but because he didn't go out over the ocean.
That's true.
Where did it say he landed? Do we know? Like, we know it was somewhere over the Pacific Northwest, right?
He landed in the Washington State Forest.
The exact landing spot is unknown. He disappeared without a trace. Jumping from his flight. However, it says amateur sleuths, so you know that's factual. Broadly agree that he would have landed in the rugged, heavily forest of the Southwest Washington State, somewhere east of the I-5 corridor near the Lewis River in the town of Ariel.
Right. Possible. We don't know though.
I gotta see where that is, but before I do, the most significant physical evidence of his landing was discovered in 1980 when a young camper found $5,800 of the ransom money buried in the sand in the Columbia River, or along the Columbia River. But hang on, let's see where this town is. Because, you know, I don't live that far from all this.
No.
I'll bet you they capitalized on it in this little town. They probably have
They
signs
did.
up, like, you know,
They did.
home of the D.B. Cooper jump, you know.
It is. The D.B. Cooper days.
You know, that's not very far at all from Portland. That's in the foothills of Mount St. Helens. Off of Woodland. I know exactly this area. I haven't been to this town before, but it's a very tiny town right next to like a lake.
I know about
So it's not anywhere near the Columbia. I don't know why they're saying this camper found his money buried in the Columbia, unless they're saying D.B. Cooper somehow made it to the Columbia after he landed, which would have required a car or some kind of transportation.
That's true.
Many researchers believe the crash washed down the river. Wait, what crash? The plane didn't crash, right? Oh, the cache. They believe the cache washed down the river. Maybe.
They did.
Well, they said they believe. They don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting case.
Cooper exited about 40 miles further east than he had wanted to because of manually piloting the plane. Was he piloting it? I thought that there was
No. He was not piloting the plane because there was
it says do the manual piloting of the plane.
no. He never piloted it. Never. As far as I know, he never did.
Huh.
Hello.
He jumped out, but
Yeah.
he had parachutes and everything.
They should have like the DB Cooper Hotel or something in this town. Yeah, it is very wooded and I don't want to say mountainous, but yeah, it would not be a good place to land, really, by the looks of it. I don't know.
I think he got picked up. That's why no one saw him.
I don't think
How's
there's
everybody doing
I don't
tonight?
know. Huh?
Oh, I was like just asking how everybody was doing tonight.
Excellent.
We're trying to figure out what happened to DB Cooper, because we're experts.
No, we're not.
Aren't we all?
Yeah, this town is teeny tiny that they're saying he would have made, and then we don't even know if he landed there. It could have been somewhere else, but that's just what they were guessing.
Well, there is a place called DB Cooper. Well, not a place, but they have a little. They used to have it. That store's not open anymore. But for many years, they used to have DB Cooper days.
Probably in this town, but I mean the town is so small. There's
What town
nothing
is
here. Ariel, Washington. There's nothing here. It's such a yeah. It doesn't even look like anybody really lives there. There's a fish hatchery. Like it's not a place where people reside. Oh, there's a person. I could be wrong. Or maybe they're visiting. They're probably just visiting this. Because what kind of jobs would be there? I can't even. There's just nothing there. Anyway.
It's interesting, though.
Holly
That is
Island.
tiny. People have to live there because they're part of a school district of 2,200 students.
But if you look, there's nothing there. It's like a fish hatchery. I mean, I don't know. Maybe logging industry or something. I don't know.
They still have that.
Yeah, I mean, you can't. We always have to have logging. Can't. I know people don't like killing the trees and stuff, but there's reasons why you need to thin the forest. But also, we need it's a renewable resource. I mean, if it's done correctly, we need it. It's what we should be doing.
It was pretty much killed off up where I lived.
Oh, wow.
There was a lot of lumber mills and lumber yards and so forth
Yeah.
up in the area that I lived in, and it destroyed the economies for many small
I'll be
towns
back.
up there.
I'll be right back, boys.
Cheerio!
Hey, I'll be
Yeah.
right back. We got to throw away a box.
Yeah, all the hiking trails that are like the big ones that I would like to go to that are on the gorge are there because I don't know when this must have been the turn of the century, but there was huge logging up there, and they had to in some places use dynamite to blow out trails to get to where they need to go to, and then they had these. They actually built a logging train, like a rail up there. There's still evidence of it doesn't work anymore, but if you know where to go, I mean, it's not even a town, so you can't drive to where it's at. But if you go hiking and you can find it, people have taken pictures of old trestles and pieces of the railroad up there that they use for logging.
Mm-hmm.
But you can see evidence of the rock just being blown away by dynamite when you go on these hikes because there's no other way they could have cleared it.
Have you ever heard of Shasta Dam?
No, I never heard of it.
I think so.
Yeah, it's like-
California.
yeah, that's the area that I grew up in. I think it's like the second or third largest dam in the country. And when they put the dam up, it actually right at the base of the dam was the old bed for the railroad that used to run out of Reading, which was the big town that I lived near, up going towards like Medford and so forth.
Oh yeah.
And we used to go across the dam when I was in high school, go across the dam and go down the circular road that led to the riverside at the
Wow.
base of the dam which was the bed, and then go out and drive about 3 or 4 miles to where there was like about 1,000-foot long railroad tunnel, and we'd go to just to the other side of it, and there was a big area where we used to have bonfires and keg parties and stuff.
Wow.
So dope.
It's all bicycle trails up there now.
Huh.
Do you guys review your beers?
Well, I forgot that it was like Pilsner or lager, so I have to see if I have one.
I have one, Alex.
I'm finishing off one before I open mine.
Okay.
Let me
I
blow you
have
up.
one, I have one ready. And I have a very special glass.
There we go.
We know what's going on in the US, Mexico, and Canada right now, right?
Yes.
World Cup.
Oh, yeah.
I got the trophy.
Huh.
Just came in.
They'll take this the wrong way, but that's kind of an ugly glass.
Well, that's what their trophy looks like. It was, I don't know.
I don't know.
It's very cheap. Some
Yeah, they tend to be. I've gotten some from breweries like that.
But
So is it a
it's
soccer ball just being? What's it being held up by? Like just the?
like a statue. I think of a logo,
Oh,
that holding up the ball. But my beer is.
always the women holding the balls.
Isn't that the way we like it? Badinga. No, mine is a 5.5%.
Roll them around.
Yeah, it's the Chinese stress balls. It's 5.5%, 30 IBU. It's a pre-prohibition Pilsner from 222.
Oh yeah.
My, Crowler of the Month Club. So I got this, and I got one. It's called a Ball Dropper, which I thought was it'll be good. It'll be good to take to my mom's tomorrow for her birthday.
Nice.
So crack it open.
I was really hoping that you were going to peel the cap off of that sour.
Oh God, that sour really turned me up.
Does
last
not
week.
look like a really easy glass to pour. Like
I'm actually pouring it better than I was thinking.
Oh, that looks good, that beer.
You can kind of see her.
ooh la la.
You
Look
see
at
her
her
right
ladies.
there, holding the ball up, and the base says, "Oh, this is really cheaply made." It says FIFA World Cup in the base, but yeah, check the aroma.
They got it on Temu.
Well, it is on Amazon, and Shark has one too, and he paid like $13 for it, and I paid like $18. I'm like, you dirty bastards, raised the price because it's during the World Cup. I'm like, because I was thinking of ordering it, and then I saw Shark had one. I'm like, well, now I have to get it. But yeah, beer.
Nosers, please be delicious. Or nosers smell good.
As I dunk my whole nose in, getting wheat.
Oh,
Definitely getting the wheat. Nice golden color. The head, well, I think it's from the glass, but the head dissipated quickly. It's definitely something I'll be using for the World Cup, and probably won't ever use it again until the next World Cup in 4 years. So, all right,
oh,
cheers.
So, cheers. So the World Cup is every 4 years, but it's not going to be in our country every 4 years.
Apparently, it's going to be in multiple countries.
Oh,
It's gonna be like half. It's gonna be half here, halfway across the world. It's so stupid next time, but whatever. At least it's on the same continent. It's North American World Cup this time.
Let's get our athletes jet lagged and tired before they do their events.
Well, I think most games you'll either play in South America or in Europe, and then I don't know where they're gonna have the championship. I would assume Spain, because I think they have the biggest stadium out of those countries. But
Oh,
it's just it's a pre-prohibition Pilsner. It's no frills, just easy drinking, crisp, clean, refreshing.
nice.
No off taste with it. It's a lovely beer.
I love
USA
Pilsner.
A-OK.
I love Pilsner. I love Pilsner. That's a cool ass glass, but I wish they had made it a little bit stronger because
Well, even Shark said it's cheaply made. I'm like, oh, I'll be the judge of that. And I pulled it out of the box. I'm like, oh, hold on. It did come with one other thing. Give me a second.
all right,
It's right here.
nice. Probably another cup. I hope.
No, I just wasn't expecting anything else. I was expecting glass, but I got a nice keychain.
Oh, that's pretty.
Ah,
And it spins and it shows the green is a cactus. It's probably hard to see. The blue is the American star, and the red is a
Russia.
maple. Well, pretty much, the blue is a maple leaf, but it spins. I'm like, okay, that's a nice little added bonus.
Yeah.
I may just hand this to Tracy and just be like, here you go. Keep it in your garage, as she calls it.
Nice. Nice.
All right, you can take me down.
All right. Come on.
Excited. I was excited about those glass. But yeah, it's definitely. It's not super thin, but it's not like
Wash my hands.
thick, heavy duty. It's medium.
This one's good off of Amazon, but some of the ones I got from the brewery, like at Great Notion, are so thin. I mean, I'm so scared to even ever use them.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think Clifford knows a lot of like the non mug or whatever German glasses. A lot of them are thin. Like Ricky has a lot of glasses
What's
from his
the
mom and stepdad from Germany, and most of them his kids broke
what's
by not
this
like
flag
dropping them, by
that,
cleaning them.
What's the
Just-
flag that Jamie has on his or her? Sorry, I don't know. It could be either one. Image there. Is that
Looks like Scotland and England.
nice?
Yes, it is.
Keep going.
Come on, Scotland, Jamie. Dude, that was great. What's up, buddy? Hope you're doing well.
What's up there, Jamie? Nice to see you, my friend. Hope
Yeah.
you're doing well. Appreciate you.
Come on, Scotland. Come on, England. Come on, US, and let's go, Germany. I'm backing for countries.
I think all of us should win. I think
Germany because of my friends. Scotland because I have strong heritage. England because I have a lot of friends there.
and the UK for Kevin Mitchell.
No, Alex, I know like at least 15 people in the UK.
How's
Yeah, but-
Spain doing? I always root for Spain because I lived
Yeah.
there for a while.
They played they played today. They drew against a team they were supposed to beat 5-0. 5-0.
Wow.
It was a 0-0 game. I'm like, yeah.
Huh.
Cheers, Jamie. Hope you're doing good, bud.
Appreciate
By the way, Jamie, your new gaming station looks amazing. Simo showed us the other day, and that looks really cool, dude.
nice.
Scotland and England.
Scotland and
Nice.
England, yep. Yeah, I'm having a look in. So supposedly
There we go.
the operating system on my desktop got nuked. I said, "Well, keep trying because I'm in no hurry." I guarantee they've done the steps that I did. Very minimal.
What do you mean nuked, Mr. Judge?
And basically they're saying, well, your operating system is just like, we can't find it or anything. I'm like, have you pulled the M.2, chip out and put it into a reader to another?
Exactly.
No. They're like, why would we do that? And I'm like, why am I paying you $230 fucking
Because even if the operating system is crap the boat, you can probably still access the files and pull them off.
And that's what I said. I said, I'm in no rush. Do that. And the other complaint was, well, when one of my employees plugged in your computer and turned it on, a lot of because they used to smoke cigars and stuff. There's a lot of ash from tobacco in there and a lot of cat fur blowing around. It made them uncomfortable. I'm like, why am I paying you an extra $100 fucking to clean my computer?
Put on gloves and a
Why
mask. That's what you do.
Exactly. That's what I said. You guys put on a mask. When I worked in IT, sometimes we had to wear a mask.
Yeah.
Oh, well, we don't supply those. I'm like, Jesus.
I find pet hair all the time in the computers people send back to me.
Oh yeah.
At least I'm hoping it's pet hair.
It's just the crap. Everything he said to me, I gave him I gave him a solution. He's like, okay, so you're not in a rush to get this back. I'm like, no, you guys gave me the date of the 16th, which is tomorrow. If it takes longer, it takes longer. Just get save my files. My D driver, all my software was installed on, is fine. So my thought is, if Windows is reinstalled on the C drive and you connect the D drive, shouldn't Windows pick up that software?
I would guess. I don't know.
Steven?
I know, but I've plenty of times pulled a hard drive, especially with an M.2 or something like that, and you can put it into a reader, plug it into a different computer, and you can just pull the files off of it, even if the operating system
I
is
told him
crapped
to do.
out.
I'm like, he's like, well, I have to look around and see if we have one. I'm like, how do you not have one? They're like $30, dude.
Isn't this what they're supposed to do? This is what their job. They're like,
I'm just like, he's like, well, we mostly work on phones
what?
because it's you break, I fix. It's phones and computers, and I'm like, everything is throwing at me. I'm like, I've been out of IT for a decade, and I'm throwing you the solutions as a user. Like, these are things I would have done myself, but
Wow.
I just thought taking it to them, I was
You should have
confident.
taken it to Geek Squad or something. I don't know.
You
I
know
have
what
one-
happened? They saw those shortcuts to poodlefans.com.
Yeah. They don't,
No,
they
it's
don't-
only cats. Only cats is what got me. Got to see my kitty photos.
you know,
No, it's just like, dude, I mean, like, what education level do your employees have in IT? Mine is 0 professional, but I've worked about 4 years in IT, but not in the last 10 years. And I'm giving you solutions of how I did things back in the day.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I didn't think about doing that. I didn't think about pulling it and putting it in another drive and connecting it to another computer. I'm like, do that. I guarantee you can save the files from my desktop, from my photos, my downloads, my documents file, my direct desktop folders and stuff. Like, it'll
I mean,
take
for a
you
company
literally
that
5
says they
minutes
work on
to pull that
computers.
over. Take you 5 minutes to pull that over, maybe an hour to just everything useful off of that. Take about 5 minutes, put it back in my computer and reinstall Windows. Might take an hour, and then you pull the files you pulled off, you put them back on. Ta-da!
I don't know why they don't want to do it. They shouldn't be in business if they can't do anything.
Well, they're a national company. You break, I fixes in every state.
Wow.
And that's why I was like, okay, I can probably go with them. And they're just like, and I said, if you can't figure it out, I guarantee I could. It won't take me that long.
You know, what you should do, Jerry, go there and do it right in front of them and prove it. That, hey,
I was going to ask if they're hiring, but I'm afraid to because they'll probably make me a manager on my 3rd day. Like, oh my God, you know everything about computers. You're a
oh,
manager.
you do.
now.
You do know it all,
Well,
Jerry.
obviously, I don't. That's why I took it to them. I just basically did the basic troubleshooting, and I got nowhere, so I figured to take it to them to do more advanced troubleshooting. All they've done with it so far is basic shit, and I'm like, that's not worth $230.
No, it's not at all. Zero. No.
$230 is you saving my ass and saving my computer that cost me not even $1,100 8 years ago. It was like $1,050 for that computer that I've been using for everything.
Well, I hope you get. I hope
And
you get.
I can still play most modern games on it too. Like, that's how great of a computer it was for that price.
Right, but you tried to play games prior just recently, and it slows down, but you were still able to play it.
I'm still able to play them. Yeah, the frames, I had to turn down the frames down to 45 frames per second, which was still playable.
Mhm.
Even in Grand Theft Auto, it was still playable.
Yeah, and your friend Ryan doesn't do that.
If they get back to me, they'll be like, well, our next step is to re-image and just wipe everything. I'm like, no, I'm coming to get my computer.
Huh.
I'll take care of it from here. You guys can't do it. I've talked to enough people in the last week and a half and done enough research to figure out how I can do this.
I mean, you can reimage it yourself for free.
Well, that was the thing. I couldn't figure out how.
Well, you're not going to get Windows 10 again. Is that what you're using, or Windows?
Well, if I'm reinstalling Windows off the computer itself, it will be 10. And even they said we could put 10 back on it for you.
I don't know. I know with the Windows 11, you go out to the web, and Microsoft has the tool that you can download to the installer onto a USB drive.
Yeah.
It will be able to pull the license from your computer. It's burned into the motherboard, so.
Well, that's what he said. He's like, well, we found how to reinstall. That's still there. That wasn't infected. That wasn't affected. But I'm just like, do everything you can.
Right.
Recover my information. If you can't give me my computer back, and I'll give you $10. I don't, you know what I mean? Like, 'cause you really didn't do F all.
Yeah.
So you're not gonna give them all the money that they should, because they didn't do them.
No, Alex, no, I'm not gonna. No, then they better not charge me the $230 to basically hand my computer back in the shape it was in. Like, no,
Yeah, unless you fixed it all the way. Nope.
yeah,
Very much, sir.
exactly, yep.
Exactly.
This sounds like Samsung who charged me that $140 to make an appointment, and then when I canceled it, I still had to pay.
Well, they've already removed the $50 diagnostic charge. I'm like, good, because I ran diagnostics myself through Windows and it kept failing.
How did they know that you did that? You told them, that's why.
I told them, I said, I ran it myself. You damn well better take that $50 back. If I was hoping they would run the diagnostics and go, oh, there's the issue. Let's remove it. Boom, there we go. Now it's working. That would have been worth the $230. Absolutely.
And they haven't done anything of that nature, unfortunately.
No, they really haven't done anything. And I even asked him, I said, so when did you start working on it? He's like, well, this morning. I'm like, I was promised you guys were going to be working on Saturday. Oh, well, we had a critical computer come in. And I was like, dude, and I pulled the card out and I said, dude, I'm a fucking content creator. You're holding me back from creating content and making money.
Yep.
That's pretty critical.
Yes,
And I don't like using that. I really hate using
Yeah, but it's true though, Mr. Chadio. It's not a use. It's the truth, sir.
Yeah, but I can do content creating on my laptop. I've already done several videos in the last.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
It's
That's
just so fucking slow to upload off this thing. Oh my god! My hiking video took 2.5 hours to upload an 18-minute video.
Oh wow.
Yep. And I have like maybe 19 views on it. I'm like, what?
Like if I upload a video,
I'm gonna see what kind of beer I have.
let me take care of that, Mr. Steven, and then we'll have the.
No, Alex, he's not showing us a beer. He's grabbing a beer.
Okay, so I'll wait until Clifford. Clifford will be ready when he's ready, and then that's it.
And I showed mine. Yeah.
Right, you already buried it. I'm gonna get Clifford and Steven.
I'm in the process of pouring it from upside down again. So
That's okay, bud.
Apparently, I'm not going to see my buddy Ralph for a month and a half.
Where's he gonna be at?
Oh, he's going to Disney. Oh, fucking spilling beer everywhere. I don't like this glass.
How about if we?
He's going to Disney World for a week with his family, and then he's moving his kid halfway across the country to Nashville, Tennessee. And they figure, well, we might as well go up to Illinois and go visit our family. So we're going to Illinois for a few weeks. He's not going to be back here until the end of July.
It is what it is. I mean, it's sad, but you'll see him in a month.
I'll see him when I see him. No, I'll see Ron next week. So
who's leaving? Jeff? Who's going away? It's
my buddy Ralph.
Ralph. Okay, so you'll see him.
He worked at Comcast for many, many years. He's retired. Ron's retired, but they're both like they're talking to each other like, I didn't think I would be this busy as a retired person, but oh my god.
Well, he's busy hanging out with you.
Oh, it must be nice being able to be busy doing shit you actually want to do.
Exactly.
Like Ron golfs like 5 days a week in different tournaments and whatnot, and Ralph is just busy on the HOA board taking care of this and that.
Well, unfortunately, you won't be seeing Ralph for a month now.
That's okay, Alex. It's fine. He needs to go do stuff with his family.
You got that right, sir. Because his family, at least some of his family, lives a little far away too, right? I mean, so yeah.
He's originally from north of Chicago. He's from Evanston, Illinois, which is a suburb north of Chicago. Is where he's from.
Nice.
And probably in a month or so, Ron's gonna miss because he's got to go see his 98-year-old father in Los Angeles.
But that is important.
I said no. Go. I told Ron. I said go see Dad.
Mm-hmm.
Dad doesn't know me, but tell him I said hello and have a glass of wine for me with him.
Yes, because
his dad doesn't drink beer anymore. He just can't handle the carbonation, so he drinks wine.
Right.
He has the Brits have tea time. His dad has wine time at 4 p.m. every day. He has a glass of wine, which I think is really, really cute, really fun.
That's
He's
what
98 years old, still lives in his own home. It's just twice a week he has someone come in and just kind of check on him.
That's good though, because
Good.
at 90 years old, even if you could be, well, I don't know if he drives, but even if he
He's
drives,
not 90, Alex. He's 98.
98.
Yes,
Okay.
he still drives, and he golfs maybe once a month anymore. He'll do 9 holes at his local golf club.
Of course, he takes good care of himself. That's why he can drive. He probably takes good care
Well,
of himself.
Alex, he's still playing golf at 98 years old.
What's a-
I can't play golf at 42 years old. I can't imagine doing it at 98.
I mean, he's been doing it for decades. I mean, he's loving
It
it.
doesn't matter. Usually the body gives up, but he's still doing his stuff.
Yeah, if
Well-
I tried playing golf, my back would say, "Fuck you."
Yeah.
I
Some
will
reason,
say
some
this.
way, somehow, like he's able to still do it.
In today's
Almost 100
society,
years old. He'll be 102 years.
in today's society, you don't look your age. You don't look anything of your age. I'm just saying, it's so weird. Like if you go back like decades ago, like Titanic,
That's true.
and recently, because Titanic, obviously, the last Survivor, I think it was like in the early, like just a couple years ago, or maybe recently. And
It was an infant. It was the last survivor of the Titanic. She passed away about 10 years ago.
yeah, and I heard someone else passed away a couple months ago, but maybe I'm wrong. That might have been it, but that was 10 years ago. But it's crazy because
It cracks me up every time.
these people, it's amazing, Chadio. If you were born over 100 years ago, you would act your age. But in today's society, regardless
Alex,
of
give me the definition of acting your age. Nobody acts their age.
well,
That is because there's no way to act your age. You
Well,
are who you are. Doesn't
exactly,
matter if you're 12. Doesn't matter if you're 98. You are who you are.
exactly, Bumpy.
Yeah, my mom used to tell me act your age. I'm like, what does that mean? She was like, I don't know.
My wife,
Every time, I don't
What I
know.
meant by that is that when people can't move anymore because they're over 100 years old or over 90, I never see that.
Everyone's different, Alex. Everybody's different. There have been people out there who smoke 6 or 7 cigars every day for 80 plus years and live to 108.
George Burns.
George Burns, that is a good one right there. Yeah,
It's and people drink
It-
whiskey.
that's
People-
everybody's body is different. Everybody's body deteriorates or ages differently. You
or
never
doesn't
know.
deteriorate at all until you die. One or the other. But it's just so interesting how one person could be golden over 100 years old or before, and another person not. But again, I guess it might be just all depends on the body, and also all depends on. I don't
Sorry,
know.
Jamie, if you're still here, I missed your comments. I'm on my the comments are on my laptop. I can barely
Yeah,
read them.
he's not on his same laptop anymore. He will be
Yeah.
hoping
Well-
in the next couple weeks.
Okay, Alex, I'm just trying to talk. No, Jamie, it's 7:13 p.m. here. If you're still here,
Sorry,
Yeah,
Chad.
yeah.
I didn't mean to
it's 2 a.m. He's getting ready for work. Damn.
2 a.m. Well,
At least,
no, but
at least you have most of the afternoon to yourself. That's always good.
yeah. Sorry about that, Chad. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
You're good.
Sorry about that. Oh God, feels nice out here though, Chief. Feels nice and cool. Well, I don't know about you, Mr. Chadio, but it
No,
feels.
it was 90 today.
Yeah, it was in the night.
95 tomorrow and 97 on Wednesday.
It was in the 80s yesterday. Very humid. Like it was cool in the morning, and then throughout the day, but then it got really humid. I mean, literally. I mean, there were some breezes, but there was more humidity than breeze. So I'm happy. I'm going to enjoy these 2 days, and then I guess back to the 90s. I'm no 80s, but either way, close enough. Oh, I'm so happy I do this stuff, Jody. I'm so happy. Yeah, I got to figure out what we're doing for next week now. Oh, Jody, you had an idea, and I can't remember now.
Oh. No,
Yes.
Clifford had an idea for next week. I don't remember what he said, so
Oh,
we'll wait for him to come back.
We'll wait till Mr. Clifford gets back with his beer, whatever he's going to decide to bring, and then we'll go from there. Yes.
so hot here.
What you got there, Steven?
I don't have a lager.
What do you have, though? Pilsner?
West
IPA.
Coast IPA.
A Pilsner is a lager. Alex, I don't have a lager.
You know what? IPAs are my favorite too. So it's time for him to review. I know that's against my rules, but you know what? I
I
don't.
mean, there's nothing to review. I had it. I had like a 6-pack. It's the same one I've had before.
Oh, okay, you
Okay,
already did it
override,
before. Okay, you already did it before, and you're saving money for your trip anyway, so you'll be golden by
Anyway.
next week. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's okay, Mr. Steven. You have
Fuck,
again,
eh.
a lot of things on your mind. What are you doing, Chadio?
Looking at the weather forecast, and Saturday is now going to be 91 degrees.
Wow.
I don't even think the mountains are going to be nice and cool.
Welcome to my world.
Welcome
God.
to-
I'm going to go for a hike on Saturday. Well, I'll just watch the Germany game at Tracy's.
All right, Clifford, you ready for your beer review?
I'm ready for my close-up, Mr. DeMille.
Oh,
Nicely done.
let's get it going. Bam.
I, beer, Ryan Geist,
Geist.
Cincinnati, House Cat,
Oh, that's so cool.
American Pilsner. And this is a 5.2 percenter. And at Ryan Geist Brewing, Cincinnati, Ohio.
Nice.
It's a lager, citrus floral aromas, subtle bready notes, and a crisp finish. So, considering the beer choice of the day was lager,
Yep.
I had to get myself a nice, appropriate drinking vessel.
Oh, that's perfect. Oh my God. Hey, you don't have to at least dirty the glass. You don't have to dirty the glass. That makes it more special. Please give
So-
it a listen.
Very Pilsner-like.
Yes.
All right, I'm not sure if you can see the light there.
I do see it golden, baby.
It is citrusy, but it is also a tad peppery,
Ooh.
which is interesting.
Must be the hops.
Must be.
Mhm.
Must be the hops.
Yeah, very nice one. I have not had this one from Ryan Geist yet, so
This is the
I've
first
been trying to make my way through their catalog, and I got their summer beer up later on, so I've been pretty pleased with this brewery. They have some good stuff.
Nice.
So.
All right, let's get back to normal. There we go. Perfect. Oh, man. So everybody reviewed their beer.
Yeah, it's really not much with the Pilsners and lagers. Like, it's clean, it's crisp, it's refreshing,
Yeah.
it's tasty.
Yeah.
That's why it takes 5 seconds to just do the review. I say what I
It's a
say.
quick
and-
review with them.
Yeah. It's not like an IPA or a new IPA that you have to, full on review. But yeah.
Yeah, this one's pretty good though. I gotta give them credit for it. It's definitely falls much more on the hoppier American side of Pilsner than the German side of Pilsner. Let's put it that way.
Wow.
Yeah, oh yeah. So is this is absolutely American. Well, it's
And
pre-prohibition.
it's so rare that I have a Czechoslovakian Pilsner show up anywhere near me that it's kind of hard to compare to that.
That's
Mhm.
true. That's true. Clifford, you have an idea for next Monday, you said?
What
You
for
said-
a style?
You said something last
I
Monday.
said red or amber ale.
Okay.
All right. Red ale.
Yeah, I had to
Yeah.
remember. I wasn't sure. So red or amber ale. All right. Well,
I could do amber. Yeah. So I'm already gonna say I can bring an amber.
right. So if I can't bring a red, I can bring an amber. Yeah, exactly. Red.
I won't have either because I'm gonna be gone by the
Well,
time I
you
get
won't-
back.
you won't- you- Oh wait a minute.
Yeah.
Well, you said you'll be here. on
You
Monday.
have you no, hold on.
Yeah, but I don't have time to go and get beer.
So don't worry about it. So you'll be back. You'll be here. You just won't be doing that.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Steven. Steven, I gotta give you one of these. You got yourself a yellow card. Can't believe we're not gonna be here next week. I'm just
No,
kidding.
he will be. He will be. He will be here, but he will not have time to get the beer. So that's okay.
Alex gets a red card.
Oh my God. But no, the Brother Steve will be there during the aftermath of just hanging out.
The aftermath.
Exactly. And that's okay because unless you find a beer where you're at.
I have the games over time to drink card.
Otherwise, don't worry
They
about
should give those players a Tony Award that, when they pretend that they're hurt and they fall down. Oh my God, you hurt me so bad I can't walk. They should give them an award for that.
it. But no, yeah.
Some of the times it's like a minor injury, like you hit weird, you're like, oh, you get the wind knocked out of you. Other times, I've seen players running down the pitch and just drop because they're getting a cramp and they're just over.
I've seen them totally fake it though.
Just like barely even nudge. They're like,
yeah, and then when they see no one's watching, they just get right back up. They're like, whatever.
So
Yep.
no, what I'm saying, Steven, you will be here on Monday.
they're drama queens, but
You just won't have a beer. That's all, and that's fine.
Yeah,
And then the following Monday you'll be back to your regular scheduled programming.
yeah.
We could always save the red or amber ale for when he gets back.
I think we can. I think next Monday, just bring any beer for next Monday because that'll be good. And then the following Monday we'll do the red ale.
Oh, we could do a cider.
Ooh.
I can do cider.
All right.
next
You're talking
week,
about-
was cider.
Yeah, let's do a cider. So next Monday's
Yeah,
cider.
let's do a cider next week.
Yeah.
that sounds
Yeah.
fun.
Thank
I
you,
can-
Steven. Thank you, Chadio. Thank you. You guys are saints. So don't get me wrong, I will still get my beers, but I'll get my red ale and my red ale and what's the other one?
Amber.
Amber the fall after next Monday. So this Monday will be cider. So everybody can get a cider. Perfect. Just perfect. An idea. Thank you. That's easy. Thank you. Those are saints. So, Stephen, thank you for the idea. Thank you, Chadio, and thank you, Clifford. So, yeah, we'll do that. Yeah. This way, when Stephen is here, he can have the cider on Monday. So, Stephen will be here. Sweet.
So if we do a cider next Monday, Steven, you'll have it.
That's the legend
Okay.
Stephen's saying. That's what we're
All
doing.
right, cider on the 22nd. Let's go.
Yep.
It's the first full day of summer. That calls for a cider.
Yeah, because the first
It
day.
feels like it's hot enough to be summer right now.
Yeah, of course. it
Trust
is.
me.
Of course.
Our weather here is like, wait a minute, it's only fall and it's like 12 degrees. Get the hell out.
Yeah, so. Let me see here.
Ugh.
Where's Keith
It's-
at tonight?
I sent him a link, but I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
He wasn't-
yeah,
He's hit or miss on Mondays.
yeah,
He wasn't here yesterday either.
It's the
Yeah.
Fridays. It's the Fridays when he comes in, or Sundays if he comes in on the Steven show. But sometimes on Monday, but it's mostly Friday or Sunday. But again, on a Monday it's a hit or miss, and Sunday because that's the Steven show. So let me get myself. You know what? Hell with it. I love my hot butcher. I have to get more this week. I have to get more hot butcher because it's my last can.
Mm.
I love my hot butcher.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh my.
I got the Pilsner burps.
Hmm.
I love my hot butcher. Like I normally save the beers for Sunday of this week, but we're not going to be hanging out to Steven. So I mean, I normally like drink my beers and then have some for Steven.
Like I
You
was
can
saying,
always go live on Sunday, Alex.
What's that?
I said you can always go live on Sunday on
I
your
might.
channel.
I might do a little live.
you
Maybe.
tempt him with a good time.
Don't cut me to a Chadio good time. Correct. You know,
Yeah. Speaking of which, I will not be here Friday.
Friday.
oh yeah, you said you were going to be away on Friday. I think you said, Mr. Clifford.
Yeah, I've got a gig that night. So, and we're
He's
got a
playing
gig.
straight through till 1. So,
Oof.
But if you get home early, I'm going to send you a link.
I won't be. I can tell you that already.
Alex, you don't send me a link on Friday. It's okay.
Yeah, it's a 3.5. I mean, you can send me one just in case, but it's a 3.5 hour gig starting at 9 o'clock. So
I think if you
Oh, my- And you guys are all over the age of 6. You guys are going to collapse before you finish.
Different band.
Happen, Clifford.
It's a different band, but they're still all over 60.
Godspeed.
You ever heard of the band Stillwater?
No, I think I have.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm playing with the bass player that was originally in Stillwater back in the day when he was with Capricorn Records.
Wow.
Wow, that's
So-
awesome. There you go. Enjoy it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Clifford, I'll send you a link because I know you jumped in on the last Friday for a second or two, so I might catch a glimpse of you. Hello, goodbye, see you in 100 years.
We'll see. Don't
I'm
hold your
here.
breath.
I'm gone. Bye.
Yeah. Listen, I wasn't holding
Bye,
my
Felicia.
I wasn't holding my breath when I sent him the link the last time.
Glass.
He just gave me a surprise.
You don't like soccer, bitch? What the fuck?
Wow, she won't drink a lager, huh?
She just looked at it and said, "I don't like that glass." But you're.
But first of all, it's a different glass, Mr.
And there's. Oh my god, that was creepy.
It is creepy. Well, it's not creepy to me, but it's
No,
creepy.
you didn't hear. You didn't hear it because it was outside here. Lucy was sniffing a beer, and then like a small child was giggling outside. I'm like, that's creepy.
Oh.
Sorry, Alex. Go ahead.
Oh no! Oh, what I was trying to say is that the legendary Clipper, he might surprise us for a few minutes if he had anything at all. But I'm not going to hold my breath because I didn't hold my breath the last time, and he surprised me. So hey, there you go. So you might have a Clifford sighting, or you may not. It don't matter. We'll get a Clifford sighting on Monday.
Yep.
It is what it is.
For a
Clifford
side.
It's a cider side. Never.
Trust me, they're so easy to find anymore because all these freaking liquor stores and grocery stores are like, we prefer to sell cider over craft beer. Well, you're killing an industry for a phase.
You know.
I wouldn't call cider a phase. Just to be fair, it's been around forever.
It's been around for a while, but the popularity of it, it's like, it's probably going to fall back in a couple of years. We'll see.
Who
A
knows?
cider's a cider to
I
me.
mean, look at
IPA.
mead. Look at mead. It's been around probably as long, maybe longer than beer, and it's not that thing that comes and goes. Like I have a mead in my refrigerator right now.
There you go. And you just have to find a
I
certain.
actually have a mead too from a meadery probably a mile and a half away from me that Sparkle bought me a few years ago.
Nice.
I have a chocolate jalapeno mead sitting in my back room that my son made
Oh, wow.
that I've been worried about.
We may have to do a mead night one of these days.
Yeah.
You know what? I think we will. Thank you for giving me that idea. So
I
next
think
month,
cider next week to officially cheers
For
in the
summer.
summer.
and then
We'll
the
be
following Monday will be the red or amber lager. Not lager, just red amber. What is it?
Red or amber.
Yes, red or amber. Yeah, there you go.
So July 6th, mead. Look at that, Alex. We're already scheduling out. I like it.
Oh my god.
You said July 6th is a meeting. All right.
I like I like scheduling out, and I looked at my YouTube because I haven't done like my daily reactions to schedule out, and I looked at it's just diminishing right now. I'm like, fuck. All right, I'm just gonna have to just dive into it on the laptop.
Yeah. So we got to. Yeah, I'm happy that we're scheduling because next week is what's it called? Ciders, and then the following week will be the red and amber. Yeah, that'd be cool. I like that. I very doing the scheduling out right ahead, but I like doing that because that makes it fun, makes it cool. Yeah. And the come out beer with Alex is just whatever you want to bring, you know. But Mondays, I like that steady thing on Mondays. I do like it. I do.
Yeah.
I think I might have to find myself a Perry.
Perry.
You know what I'm talking about, Stephen?
No.
Yeah. It's not
No.
my favorite thing, but
What is it?
It's a cider, but it's made from pears from a specific region of England.
I would like to try it like a fall.
Hey,
They're called
Yeah.
Perry pears. So if you get a pear from any cider house or in any brand that's not from that specific region that's using Perry pears, it's not a Perry. It's a pear cider.
very interesting. I'm probably gonna bring a prosecco cider.
Prosecco cider. That sounds interesting.
Yeah, that's one that I found I actually absolutely enjoy every once in a while. I may just go out and buy a 6-pack of it tomorrow and just kind of store one away for Monday.
Mm.
I can't wait. And also, it's not
Check.
alcohol. It's not alcohol, but we should do a ginger beer thing. We should do alcohol because I am a beer channel, but I just
I'll bring Kroger brand.
no, I'm not. I didn't say I was doing ginger next week. I'm just saying in the future someday I'll maybe do it.
Down the road, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, you could always do root beer.
Root beer. Oh yeah, there's alcohol root beer. Yeah, do that. Yeah. Not
trying to find a-
Father's. That's all I can find is not your father's root beer, but regular root beer would be fun.
Your Oldsmobile?
It would be, but again, I'm a beer channel, and I don't. Yes, but
Alex, you can always step away from things. I've changed my channel multiple times.
I know, but I am Alex the Beer Master. I don't plan on changing my name anytime soon. At least
Well,
I don't-
root beer has beer in it in the
Those-
name. Ginger beer has beer in the name, so it's still technically beer.
That's true.
Okay, Michelle.
Yes, Michelle. Yes, exactly. Yes, Michelle. I'm not gonna call him Chatty anymore. What's up there, Michelle Jr.?
Oh, don't get me started, Alex. I will dive right into it.
Right, Michelle Jr.
Oh,
I will
man.
go full force into it. I'm not doing it. I love
You know,
it.
I don't know if it's this particular beer or if it's the fact that I'm drinking it out of a plastic cup.
I love you, Taylor. I got a phone with you.
I'm squashing this.
Mhm.
Well, it's good. It's hot day. It's hot there. It's just
A bit of a both. I saw you pull out that plastic cup. I'm like, oh my gosh, that is so genius. That's so good. I love it. Good job.
Alex, there's this. So behind me is this whiskey called McCarthy's. It's the America's first ever single malt whiskey.
Oh,
The company that creates that, the guy started out he was in, I think, France, and he was fascinated by this liquor they were making.
nice.
And so he got their like process, and then he brought it back with him here, and he started making it here. And what they do is they take a clear bottle, like a wine bottle kind of, and they have these pear trees on their on their farm.
Oh,
And when the pear is still a bud or whatever, they strap the bottle over it, and the pear grows inside the bottle. And then they break it off, and you've got the pear in the bottle, and then they fill it with this like pear liquor they make. And so you have this clear bottle with a pear in it,
Well,
which you can't get to.
We might be doing that on a Monday as well.
It sounds cool, but then I think about it, like how much space that pear is taking up in the bottle, and they're probably charging the same price as if it was all liquor. So you're not really getting a good deal.
Well, we'll do some liquor stuff too, but because it's still Alex and Friends, and it could be anything. It's going to always be beer, but there's going to be certain things. There might be a whiskey, maybe one day. There might be a smoked whiskey. It could be whatever we think of. But we're not going to do it too much because that's a lot of money. But because beer is much cheaper compared to that. But occasionally we'll throw some of that stuff out there. But yeah, it's a lot of money to do it a lot.
Yeah.
Because beer is a little bit cheap. It's expensive beer, but it's cheaper compared to what I just said.
Yep.
So that's going to be like a surprise once in a while. Because that's a lot of money. Whiskey, bourbon. I like to do a little bourbon series.
Mead.
And mead, we are going to do a mead Monday because one of you guys said that, so we will do that.
I like I like the thought. Like as soon as you said mead, I'm like mead Monday. That would be fun for 1 week.
I think we're going to
Well,
pair.
there's another brewed beverage that you're not considering.
Uh-oh.
You know where I'm going with this, Stephen?
No,
If it
because
starts
there-
with
I
an
know,
S
I
and
know.
ends with Eltzer, don't want anything.
The
to do
Brew
with it.
Show is known for making all kinds of weird stuff from different countries. So I know there's a million of these weird, fermented beverages out there.
I was thinking sake.
Oh, that's not that weird.
I've had it a long time ago. But we can do that.
Whoa, if I could get like a
I don't.
small bottle,
Yeah, that's.
but if I have to buy a big bottle of sake, I probably will have to miss.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. You'll drink it over the months, Chad. Unless you're
I'm not a sake fan.
Yeah, me neither.
Well, we don't need to do sake. It's just an idea. We will do it for Clifford, maybe. Maybe we'll do it for Clifford.
Yes, I don't know. Can you get a sake in a small bottle?
No,
I
I don't.
don't-
The
know.
smallest ones I've seen in are about like that.
The airplane one.
About like the size of a 12-ounce bottle.
Okay, that's good.
I could probably
That would
handle
work.
have them on my shelf.
I mean, I've bought them at Kroger. My son loves sake, so I've bought them at Kroger for like $9 a bottle.
Wish my Kroger sold.
Are you supposed to drink it like cold? Is there some special way you're supposed to drink
I
something?
like it cold because
You can drink them cold, or you can drink them hot, or that's your preference.
I'm drinking it
Yeah.
cold. Everything's cold for me. I'm not going to do that.
I've had hot sake at a sushi place, eating sushi on a date.
Oh yeah, I've had that. That's what I'm
Needless to say, the date didn't go well, but the sake went down pretty damn
Hot
good.
sake and cold sushi.
cold.
Bleh.
I love it.
The hell is that?
And a lady who was a teacher trying to educate me on things. I'm like, I have a higher education than you. Like, this isn't working.
Was
That
this a girl?
depends on what she was trying to educate you on.
Was it a
It
girl
definitely was not that.
that you were dating, Chad? It was a girl you were dating years ago.
No, it was one date. One date.
One
Oh.
It was one date, and on the first date, she was like, "Well, this is the proper way to think about and look at that." And I'm like, "It's literature. You can look at literature any way you want to, but that's not true." I'm like, "It absolutely is. Why do you think I was a English literature major? There's no wrong answer if you can back up what you're saying."
That's
Ta-da!
true.
That's why I went the route I did for my undergraduate, because I'm like, I can say the most like blasphemy thing. But if I can find an article backing up my claim, ta-da! You know what I mean? She's like,
Yes.
well, that's just untrue. Like the school you went to didn't know what they were doing. I'm like, we went to the same university.
Wow.
We both went to the same school. I'm like, we both went to the same school. Oh. I'm like, yep. And after that,
It's an accredited school.
I said, take care of yourself. I don't see this going any further. She's like, nope, you're an asshole. I'm like, mm-hmm. My last text message to her was, mm-hmm. And that was it.
And when was this, Chad? 10 years ago?
Probably, oh, God, when was it? I'm trying to think if it was during the whole thing or before or after. I can't remember. Within the last 7 years.
Okay. Yeah, that's a shame that she was being mean to you. What a jerk.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not telling me you're not.
Her and I
supposed
probably had the same professors, and all the professors would say, you can
You're
say the
supposed to
most
jerk people.
random thing, but if you can find an article or something back in what you're saying to
Right.
support what you're saying,
Yeah.
I'm not going to say you're wrong, because there's no wrong answer looking at literature. It's just how we interpret. It's like, it's art.
Correct, sir.
Everybody looks at art differently. You
That
know?
is true. Regardless what art it is. You got that right.
Some people look at the Mona Lisa and go, oh my God, that's the most beautiful piece of art. I look at the Mona Lisa and go, it's a woman.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean they're wrong by saying it's the most beautiful piece of art. Doesn't mean I'm wrong. It's just a woman in a painting.
I agree.
Everyone interprets interprets things differently. That's why I like going to art museums.
You know, in Spain,
You should have asked her. Oh, by the way, darling, do you know the name? You know the meaning of multi-perspectivity?
Yes. Oh, go ahead, Clifford, or go ahead, Stephen. After that, I'll say what I'm going to say.
in Spain, they have a really famous art museum,
Oh,
and there's a really famous Spanish artist named Francisco Goya.
huh. I've heard of
Mhm.
And the
Speaking of
thing
stuff,
about him
yeah.
is just like you were saying, Chadio. Most of his art, he worked for the king and queen at his time, so he did a lot of like portraits of the royalty.
Mhm.
But it's like you look at that and you're like, okay, like I don't need to spend a day looking at this. I don't know.
That's true.
Well, hell, look at Picasso.
Yes.
But, yeah, but some of his stuff is
Dolly.
bizarre. Like
The
Dolly.
Museum,
Dolly's
I can't-
good.
I
Yeah.
love it because I look at him like, this is like, what was he like? What freaking was he smoking when he painted these? I'm like, this is just awesome. It's just awesome.
Yeah.
Like, holy crap.
He was on something, that's for sure.
But what I was going to say is somebody got arrested. A guy got arrested. I think he was like 34 years old in Boston because he was impersonating an art museum tour guide
Oh,
for
that's
over
not
a year and a half in Boston. And he was just giving nothing but bullshit information on each painting because all of the tours were full. So he stepped in and said, all right, come on. I'll give you guys a tour. Come in. You paid to come in. And they finally arrested him. I'm like, that guy is a legend. Like, that is so fucking hilarious.
How is he doing that if he wasn't making any paycheck? Like,
Because he was doing something else. It's like it was usually on the week, like on like a Saturday or Sunday, you'd go in there and just give like an hour tour, and then every painting you would stop and give a history about the painting that was just absolutely incorrect. And they finally caught him after a year and a half. I'm like, that's so funny. Like, that just makes me smile and go, what a guy, dude. That's so great.
wow.
So this guy just wanted to be a tour.
Freaking charges that. I mean, if the customers who came in and took his tour that gave incorrect information, but they had a good time, it's like they had a good time. Like, they paid to enter the museum. Like, let him go, let him be. Like,
Yeah.
just ban him from the museum.
How long he sit in jail?
This particular painting right here
know.
was
He's
done by
totally-
Homer Winslow.
Yeah.
Note the black man on the boat with the broken leg and the sharks surrounding the very, very nearly sinking boat and a storm off in the distance. This was painted immediately after Hurricane Katrina.
Yeah. Like
Oh,
shit like that. Like, yes. And people are like,
I didn't know what you were saying at first, Clifford. I was like, Clifford, are you going to show us his painting or what?
Does that ring a bell at all?
No.
Okay. Yeah, give me a minute.
Funny. Made me laugh.
But that's crazy how I guess this person wanted to be a tour guide.
No, he was just basically just killing time because he had nothing better to do. But people have come out and said, look, now we know that our tour guide was bogus, but his tour was so entertaining, so much fun. We had a great time. It's just like, come on, like just drop the charges and just ban him from the museum.
Or
Yeah.
don't.
No one's coming out and going, yeah, he was full of shit. It was the museum that looked at him one day and said, who are you? And he had already been doing it for like a year and a half.
This one.
Oh,
Let me bring up. I gotta see.
It's like an oil painting, huh?
Oh wow, that's pretty cool. So that's right after Katrina, or not?
No.
No,
I
this was painted in 1899.
I think Clifford was making that up.
Yeah, I was making that whole story up.
they're trying to get from Cuba to freaking Miami.
No, I remember that because our family used to go to this one seafood restaurant in Florida all the time, and it was one of those places that had like a whole bunch of 4-top and 6-top tables, but only one like 10-top table, and it sat right below a copy of that painting.
Huh.
Wow.
And I always thought it was kind of like weird to be eating seafood while staring at a bunch of sharks getting ready to feed on this guy.
Kind of Moby Dickish
Those
looking.
guys. Yeah, no
Yeah.
shit. They call me Ishmael.
Ishmael Moby Dick. Oh yeah, I got that in Knight Rider. Ishmael. They call me Ishmael.
Yeah, the opening line is they call me or my name is Ishmael. Like that's from Moby Dick. That's the opening
Yeah.
line.
Yeah.
Like it's like
I love
Was
the
it
chapter
Christmas
on
Carol?
clam chowder.
Christmas Carol starts out with Marley is dead. That's how a Christmas Carol starts.
Oh,
Yep.
Yeah, I like that because it's like 14 pages dedicated just to clam chowder.
That's funny.
Oh man.
that's crazy.
It was.
So-
I'll tell you what. As far as 600-page long books go, that one to me was a little bit easier to read than Don Quixote.
Oh,
Really? I had no problem. Well, Don Quixote is almost like every chapter is a different short story. You know, it really.
It is, but there's a lot of references that eluded me. You know, where it's like I have to look up. You know, it's sort of like needs footprints or footnotes to explain some of the references.
Imagine, Clifford, that I took an entire course on Don Quixote and I had to read it in Old Spanish. That's kind of like Old English, right? It's
Yeah.
not as bad. It's not as far off from current day like Spanish as Old English is, but it was still in Old Spanish, which nobody had studied, and we were trying to like figure out what the hell it was. Yeah, that was crazy. We had a good teacher though. So
I had to read Canterbury Tales written in Old English. I had to read
Ooh.
Shakespeare in Old English
Ooh.
and Milton in Old English in the same semester in the same class. It was called Chaucer, Shakespeare, and Milton. When we finally got to Milton, I'm like, oh, this is actually entertaining. This is something I can easily read. It was, the story of Adam and Eve.
yeah,
But like Chaucer, to start out, it was just like, oh, me. I dropped the class the first time because I'm like, I'm not ready for this shit. And then I retook it already, and going into it like, this is hell, but it's a required course. And I'm like,
Yeah.
and I got a D in the course, and went to the head of the English department. She's like, a D gets degrees. Like, you got a D in it, you pass. I'm like, I don't have to retake it. She's like, no. I'm like, thank fucking God, that was the worst 16 weeks.
I got to show Clifford a book. I'll be right back.
oh
Right.
for me.
All right. Well, while you do that, I'm going to step inside and take a bumpy leak.
Go ahead.
I got to take a bumpy leak too, but I'll wait.
Actually, I have all my Spanish books behind me here.
Ready to go. Don Quixote.
Oh yeah, I have Don Quixote.
I kept most of it. Like a lot of the textbooks I bought were
El
used.
Quixote.
Yep, a lot of textbooks I bought were used, so I just said screw it. I'm like, I'll keep it.
Oh, here it is.
So most of my textbooks down in my office.
This one has.
Hey Steven, how have I been so far? Did I froze any time soon, or because I know I froze last night?
What now?
But I kept freezing tonight at all, or I kept.
I haven't really been watching for it, but I haven't noticed it.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, I haven't noticed either, Alex. You're good to go, and I'm good.
I think it's just it all depends on how active the internet is. I think that's what goes on.
Well, when your brother's playing Call of Duty, it takes up a lot of bandwidth.
Correct, sir. Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it does. It all depends.
Yeah. No, I've been good
So-
since I put those two softwares on my computer.
My friend knows I'm flying out Thursday, and she just sends me this message. So many plane crashes in the last few days.
Oh,
Like, well, you
God.
know I'm flying out on Thursday.
Well, have your friend go with you, Steven. Make sure she goes with you, unless she has
Well,
work.
she's in a different state, so
Oh.
My response would have been
She-
like, "So I've flown over 100 times and never had a major issue. I think I'm
Yeah,
gonna be
but
okay."
because she said it, you never
she
know.
was. She just got
Sure.
back from doing like a cruise, and they went to Spain for part of it, and then she sent me a message when she got home. She said, "How much does it cost to live in Spain? And where can I live in Spain?" Like she was ready to move there.
Well, you're gonna probably move there too, Steve, and you'll probably be the next one.
Oh, I'd love to, but it's not that simple. You can't just move to another country. You have to have a way to do it, and
Exactly. And you
I
have to
don't have an in.
You have to have the money and you have to have the needs to do it.
No. It's way beyond that. I mean, of course you have to have the money, but you can't just move to another country. You have to be a citizen or have a job that sponsors you there. You can't just say, I'm going to go live in Canada. Like,
no,
they're not. You can go there for 90 days on your passport, but then you have to leave.
Right. You can't come back to another.
Yeah.
90.
You can't just move there.
No. You can suggest.
I tried. I looked for jobs in Spain when I got out of college, but the problem is anywhere that needed someone that spoke English or taught English, they could just go to well, at the time before Brexit, they just could go to the United Kingdom, England, Ireland, Scotland. They could cross borders and work without having, because that they're part of the European Union.
Nice.
If they hire me, they have to pay to sponsor me because I'm not part of the European Union, and there's no way they're going to do that. So
unless they like you, as soon as they'll do that.
yeah, it's not. Yeah, unless you have some way to get like a relative or to get like dual citizenship, it's not that simple. You can't just go work in another country or move to another country.
It's just like this.
Wow, I just found out I'm related to Simo in Manchester, England. So, yay!
Trust me, I have tried to find relatives. I'm like, what's my great grandfather like? From somewhere. And like,
unfortunately, most of my blood is Polish. I'm like, I don't think I want to.
A lot of times they still have to be alive in order for it to count, and it's
right, because some of those people are dead. So
yeah, most of them are.
And me being adopted makes it more difficult on top of that to do something like that. So.
Yeah. Because there are levels in every country. Yeah, it starts out with like a green card, then or a worker visa, green card, then you go for your citizenship. If there used
to be some countries used to have some loopholes, like if you bought a certain amount of property, you could live there, but now even those are shutting down. Like Spain's not even doing that anymore. So
and even here it's difficult.
But why?
So I think both you and Chadio would love this. One of the times I was in Spain and I did an internship, I asked my teacher. I said, on top of the internship, I got this idea for a class. It's not a real class. But so I basically wrote my own class, the curriculum and everything, and they gave me credit for doing it, doing it. So basically, this is my favorite author in Spanish author. It's Count Lucanor, or the 50 Pleasant Stories of Petronio. So the thing is, it's all like every story is a short story. It's not like one big book,
right?
This one is, you can get it. This one's in English. You can get it in English. You don't have to get it in Spanish. Yes. And it's kind of like Edgar Allan Poe in a way. Like he has these morals.
A little dark.
For example, one of the stories, there was a girl. This is back in the days when people had to marry, and they got married off. So there was a girl that nobody would marry because she was so nasty and mean and vicious. And this guy said, I don't care. I'll marry her. I'm going to marry her. Right. Mm-hmm. So he ends up marrying her and she starts, being really nasty and mean to him. And what he eventually does is he turns the table because, when they're in their house, he basically says, he goes like, bring me the cat. So she brings the cat. He basically slaughters the cat in front of her, just rips it apart, blood and guts, and right. And then because every time he tells her like make my dinner or go do this, she says no, I'm not doing that. So then the next day he just keeps upping it. Right? He's like, bring me the horse.
Oh God!
Jesus Christ!
And eventually she succumbs to it and just decides to do what he's asking and make his dinner and stuff for him because. So basically, he broke her of her nastiness.
Oh wow!
But there's at the end of every story, it's like this little moral of the story. Like,
don't be an
I'm telling you, it's really interesting. I wrote like a paper on every story that I read in there for my class.
Nice.
Wow.
When was this? 10 years ago, 12 years ago, 20 years ago.
How dare you?
10 years ago.
There's a Spanish version, El Conde Lucanor, by Don Juan Manuel.
10 years ago.
Yeah.
I'm going to say 10 years ago.
And speaking of reading in Spanish, look how tiny the letters are on there. Like,
Good
It's-
God.
it's really tiny. Like,
I can't make
Yeah. but
I am in the process of reading the. It's called My Effin' Life, which is an autobiography of Geddy Lee, the singer bass player from Rush. Mainly because they're my all-time favorite band, and it's interesting because it talks about his life growing up in Canada. I'm to the point to where when he was a real young boy, hearing stories, he's Jewish, and hearing stories about his mother. The reason he's named Geddy is because that's the way his name was Gary, and his mother came from the old country and pronounced it Geddy, so it just stuck. I'm in this chapter right now where when his mother was a little girl and her father, they came from Poland, and they had both met after the area of Poland was invaded by the Nazis, and how they were both sent to internment camps, the prison camps, and going through all that. It's a very good read. I would highly recommend it from what I've read so far.
Is there a movie about it, Mr. Chet?
No, the book just came out 8 months ago.
Okay, so there should be a movie next year or so, maybe.
But the next one on my list.
What the heck is this?
the Brothers Karamazov. Oh,
Let's blow you up there, Mr.
little Russian literature.
Yeah, Dostoevsky. I've read other things by him before, but this is the next one on my list. And then I found this one just a block away from here. Some new place had like a bin sale kind of a place, and they had a couple shelves for books. And so this is. And if you've never heard of Ingersoll Lockwood, this is the books that includes.
Oh my God! Oh my God! What?
That's a lot of books there. The Adventures of what?
I can't tell if he is pro-Trump or against Trump from those titles.
It says
These books came out in 1899 through 1906.
but yeah, that's the.
Wait, how is that possible?
No, it's like a prediction. Like the last president's going to be It's going to be what's his name? It's going to. Well, we don't know that, but it may be. Donald Trump. We don't know.
But
that would have been before Trump was born.
Yeah. That's my point.
I don't understand.
Yeah, well, this, and the weird thing about this is that if you look up Ingersoll Rand,
Right.
There was actually a building in Washington, D.C. called the Ingersoll Rand Building that is like not too far from the Capitol building.
We'll have to go there one day.
When you go on their website, it's like takes you to a whole bunch of just weird stuff.
Huh.
It's like time travel and alternate dimensions, and I haven't been on in a while, but it's very, very twisty. But yeah, these books were actually written in the late 1800s, early 1900s.
Can we go to that building together, me and you, one day? I would like to check it out. What's the building called again?
I believe it's just called the Ingersoll Lockwood Building.
But do you think you would like to go with me so we could check it out?
If I was going to Washington, D.C., there would be a lot of other places that I'd be going to look at other than that.
Well, no,
I've only driven through D.C. one time. I've not spent any time. So I would, myself personally, I've got a bucket list of places that would be much, much higher.
But you don't want to do that with me though. One day.
Sure, one day, yeah, possibly. But it's as
I was doing a couple of texts, but yeah, that book is like. But yeah, that was well before Donnie was born. So.
Right?
But maybe in the family legacy there was another Baron, and that's where the name came from. Who knows? You know what I mean?
Well, I had heard about that, and I knew about the website and stuff before.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I saw the book just sitting there for $4, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm buying that. I got to see what.
Let me check it out. Of course, yeah, that's cool.
It's one of those too weird to be coincidental kind of.
Yeah,
you know.
I wish I had a bookshop that close to me. Actually, I don't, because my whole house would be covered in books.
The place wasn't even a bookshop. It was a it used to be a Big Lots store that they'd converted into a place called Deals Outlet, and it's just they put these tables out, and it's like whatever comes in these bins, you know.
Alex?
And they have different prices for different things on different days. My second choice.
There you go, man. American Light Crisp Lager.
A light lager. Right, so okay. I needed a good light lager glass.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I love it.
So
the knockoff Spud McKenzie right there.
Yeah.
But no, I there might have been a Baron Trump back in the day, Mr. Clifford. I don't know, but
that's the thing. That's what I was saying is maybe the current Baron's name derived from a old Baron Trump, because the Trumps did come from Germany way back when. That's just their history, their heritage is from
the Baron
Deutschland, but yeah.
The Baron,
for Clifford to see that book and go, wait a minute.
Everything I'm reading is saying that
I'm going to buy this. I kind of want to look into this. That's awesome.
I think in 16 years, Baron Trump will be running for president. I think that's what books.
We'll see what happens, Alex. I don't know.
I think he's autistic.
That don't mean nothing.
I would not put that. That would not surprise me.
Yeah, that wouldn't stop. That wouldn't stop him from running for president.
According to the according to statistics, 80% of Americans are autistic now.
Yeah, so there you go. So basically,
you know what I mean. So probably, yeah, I don't know. It's just
he'll be running for president soon. Next 16 years.
I mean, I have a very, very mild form of autism. It's like a facial blindness thing.
Well, I have an autistic thing too in my eyes and stuff because I can't see that. I can't.
Well, no, I see faces and I can walk into the same person an hour and a half later and not recognize them. If I had not been around them, once I'm around them for a while, I can recognize all you guys now.
Right.
But then I'll turn around and go like into the bathroom in the Buc-ee's and I'll see just all kinds of weird faces and designs in the tile.
Yeah.
It's just the way my brain works.
Wow.
By the way, this is saying it's not about Trump that you think. It's a coincidence that it's the same name, but there was like a Baron von Trump or something in Germany that he wrote it out.
Baron von, yeah.
But it's still a family member. It's still a family member of Donald Trump. So.
No, Alex is saying it's not.
It says it recounts the adventures of a German boy, Wilhelm Heinrich Sebastian von Trump, who goes by Baron Trump as he discovers the weird underground civilizations, natives, flees from his... Anyway, so it's a fiction. It's not even real, but...
I know it's not real. I know it's not real.
That's like a great read.
Yeah, it does. It sounds like one of those like old kind of like 1920s. I've got a series of them inside that I read. It was about a boy genius that would go around and invent things. Tom Swift.
Oh, well, yeah. We all know about Tom Swift.
Yeah. I've read a good amount of that. Yeah.
Also, Stephen, there's a book called The Last President, same name, Baron Trump.
Yeah, but there's also a book in there that's called The Laconics of Colt. Yep. And then Strange Adventures of $1 Million. So take that as you will.
I know. I was looking at the back of that going, that's just too weird. It's like, okay.
What is that about, Mr. Clifford? I want to know.
Do what?
What's that about the $1 million part?
I don't know. I haven't read it yet.
He's gonna read it, Alex. He'll let us know. But yeah,
But
like,
no, what
I
I'm
was
saying is,
looking at the chapter sections in the back. I was like, oh my god, that's like too weird.
but there
Yeah.
is a book called The Last President, and it has the same name, so maybe it's true.
Yeah, it's one of the books that's in here.
Yeah. So most likely Barron Trump will be president in the next 10 years. I don't
It's
know.
not. It's not related. That's what we're saying, Alex. It's fiction.
It's a coincidental fiction piece. Because
Yeah.
if you look at it, if you can see it, it's like
Yeah.
the first book's 170 pages, but it's like, they don't tell you anything about the chapters other than the chapter number.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But that would be weird if that happens, though, Stephen, wouldn't it? That'd be weird if that.
Time travel is
Even though that's fictional, that would be weird
Yeah.
if he became president.
yeah.
Came Stephen president. Yeah.
I mean, you never know, but I sort of
never know.
doubt that he will be. Just like Chelsea Clinton will never be a president. I mean, it's just,
Well, she doesn't want anything to
Doesn't
do
want
with
I
it.
know,
President.
but
It's
Barron
different.
Trump doesn't have to say 2 words, so we don't even know anything about him.
Well, he's
And Stephen, you know my story. When I found out like Chelsea was speaking at the University of Denver, I called out that day like, I'm really not feeling good, like because I didn't want to deal with the crowds and all the bull crap and having to
Oh yeah,
flash my employee ID to everybody. I'm coming. I'm like, I'm not feeling good.
yeah.
Have a good
Yeah.
night. You too.
Yeah.
You too.
And when I went back the next day, like, you made the right choice. It was just a major circus around the campus. I'm like, see,
Yeah.
They're like, yeah, I was stopped like 8 times just to. Once I got to the door, I was stopped 8 times just to get to the elevator up to my office. I'm like,
I hate that kind of
it
stuff.
wasn't worth. It's not worth it to me. That's why I
No,
called up.
it's not.
I wasn't sick. I just was like, I'm not going to deal with this crap.
Yeah.
I just want to come in, tap my bed, go in through the locked doors, and go up the stairs and hit my desk and just get to work.
Right, exactly.
And I knew it. I said I knew it was going to be a circus. That's why I didn't come in that day.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're talking about the 90s. Though.
Instead, I stayed home and played a video game. I don't remember what game, but I played a video game the whole day. Like, this is great. Drink a beer. Like, all right, this is awesome.
Awesome. But you didn't have work the next day. You didn't have work till a couple of days after
No,
that,
went the next day, and everyone's like, "You called out on the right day." I'm like, "I'm not an idiot. I know what's going to happen around here?
Yeah, exactly.
It's Denver. Like, I knew it was going to be just an absolute like."
A
All
mess.
the local media outlets are going to be here. National media outlets are going to be here. Like, I just didn't want to deal with any of that.
Yeah. It's so
How
dumb
are you?
because
How are you
she,
associated with this school?
that's what is so dumb is because she really doesn't do political stuff. I mean, she writes children's books and things, but people are fascinated because of who her parents are.
Right, because she's a person that's famous with her parents. Exactly.
Yeah.
I had a co-worker said she walked in, and when she walked in, she looked like more like John Elway's daughter than Hillary Bill's daughter because her teeth are like this.
Oh well.
They did
Yeah.
that.
Runs in the family apparently.
Yeah, I
I
had
missed that. Like, I called out the right day. I took a personal day that we only had 2 the whole time. I'm like, yep. As soon as I saw, like 6 months in advance, that Chelsea's to come speak, I'm like,
He's going to be 45.
I'm calling it that day. I'm not going to go.
I think
I
Chelsea.
don't care who it is. I don't care what political party or who. If it's anyone famous visiting like a college campus I'm working at, like I'm not there that day.
I think Chelsea.
Luckily now I can say I will work remote.
Let me see how old.
But back in 2005 or whenever she visited, I was just like, nope.
What are you
Chelsea?
saying, Alex?
I want to see how old she is. I think she's
She's married. She has
47.
she's
46.
married. I think she has several children.
46.
So
She's 46.
Okay, no, I was close. I was a year off. I
She
said
was
she was
46 and she was born in 1980.
used to
Yeah.
straighten them puppies out. Yeah, I saw her one time in one of the more posh malls in the Bay Area when she was going to Stanford, and yeah,
well educated. Yeah.
she's got a grin.
She's-
Let's put it that way.
I mean, she's a smart person, but
yeah.
I mean,
I've seen
no matter what you want to say about her.
I've seen 2 politicians speak in Denver. First one was Hillary Clinton, and she was speaking on my campus where I was going to school. I got out of my class and I was like, "Oh shit! I guess Hitler's about to speak." And I looked behind me and I saw a sniper on the roof of one of the class buildings, basically pointing a long rifle.
Wow.
This is stupid. And the second one was Ron Paul. And the story about Ron Paul is hysterical because I got a photo with Ron Paul, not at his rally. After the rally, my buddy's like, "Dude, I'm getting hungry." I'm like, "Okay, let's go to Sam's number 3. It's like 2 blocks away." We were sitting there, we're finishing up our meal, and I was facing the door. I'm like, and he's like, "How funny would it be if like Ron Paul walked in with his wife and whatever?" I was like, "That would be hysterical." Literally 2 minutes later, I was like, He was like, "What?" I'm like, I put it in the door. Ron Paul walked in. As he came by, I said, "Mr. Paul, it's at your rally. You spoke very well. You brought up a lot of great points. Can I get a photo?" So it was like an old camera, like a camera I kept on me, like
Yeah.
the not portable cameras, the ones you take so many photos and then you take and then get filmed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like back then. So I got a photo with him. My buddy got a photo with him, and we were like, I was literally halfway through the roll, and we went to Walgreens, and I said, "Can you process this?" "Well, you still have like 16 shots." I'm like, "No, can you process this?" I still have the photo with Ron Paul.
Hey, Chad, I'm trying to read this. What is it saying?
The Trump family goes, yeah. Well, I'm sure they do go way back.
Well, the point I would like to make about that is that everybody's family goes way back.
That's true.
That's true. That is a true
Right.
story.
After 1946, my family tree turned into a family bush. If you know
Oh
what I
my
mean.
God.
Well,
Wow.
better that than a wreath.
It's true. Like
I'm not a huge fan of Ron Paul's son, to be honest with you. But
Grant. Not a big fan of them both, but my buddy's like, "Dude, I got free tickets."
Yeah.
I'm like, sure.
But I will say this: I'd rather hear either of them speak than Hillary. Her voice, something about her voice, just grates on me. Like
it grates on a lot of people. Not just you. You know what I mean?
I don't know. Kamala wasn't much better, to be honest. Like her speaking is so. Oh, I just wanted to be like, "Don't talk. Just stop talking."
Stop talking.
Harris would just go words, words, words.
I don't even mean like political wise. I just mean in general.
Well, I'm just saying, generally speaking, you ask for like a general question, so just go words, words, words. I'm done. I'm like, didn't get to the point of anything.
Yeah.
And that's just, but no, that's non-political.
I really appreciate a good speaker. Like whether you appreciated Obama or not, Obama was an incredible speaker. Like
I did vote for him both times, but I didn't like his policies. But man, he knew how to
give a speech. Yeah,
he knew how to speak, and it was just like, even if people, left or right, were just like, okay, he knows how to put out a message.
Yeah,
put it out there very well.
Yeah,
but the best speaker that I ever personally watched that was a politician was, and I don't know if you guys know who he was, but Harry Brown.
No, never heard.
He was a libertarian that actually ran against, I believe it was Obama the first time.
Oh, wow.
And then he started having health issues. And I had a book by him that was called Why Government Doesn't Work. That was very,
sounds like
very
a big book.
yeah. Well, he was a libertarian candidate, and he was the only libertarian I ever voted for.
If he go try to run again, though,
he's dead.
Well,
he might have a difficult time.
But he can still vote. He might be dead, but he'll still vote. My dad looked into it.
Yeah, he can still vote. California.
My grandfather passed away. My grandfather
he died.
My grandfather passed away in 2007, but he voted for Obama twice, even though he passed away. My dad's like, I don't trust our system. I'm like,
wait a minute,
no, that's bullshit. That is, and my dad was able to do not even like thorough research. He was just able to see his father voted twice after he passed away. I'm like, there's an issue with our system.
Unless he was faking his death.
Oh, I agree.
My
When-
grandfather
when-
didn't fake his death, Alex. He was 89 years old, had health issues.
When we moved from California to Georgia, we continued. My wife and I both continued to receive ballots in the mail
Right?
for like four following elections, whatever it was.
Why that you may disagree with me. Some of you may disagree with me, but I'm like, if you're gonna vote in person, please.
Yeah. Don't. Yeah.
I don't like the mail-in
I always
ballots
do.
because they could be skewed one way or another. And I got a mail-in ballot for our local elections, like our primaries coming up. And I told Tracy, like, I'm not filling it out. She's like, I don't care who you vote for, please fill it out. I'm like, Tracy, it's not going to count.
Not gonna
It's one way or another, it's going to be skewed. Like, no, I'm going to wait for the official governor election, and I'm going to go to the elementary school, my voting place
Hey.
right down the road, and vote in person. And I'm
Hey.
going to continue doing that going forward because you don't know where these ballots are being sent. Yes, you get a tracking of it. Is it actually being legitimately tracked to where it's saying it's going? Who
No.
knows?
It might be bullshit. You don't know.
Vote in person. She's like, well, what if your mother was unable to travel or walk or get anywhere? I said, I would pay for her to Uber to the polling place and back. There are ways to get people to the polling place.
We don't have polling places here.
Oh.
That's an issue in my book. I'm just generally saying
My
like,
book
I don't
as well.
like that,
Yeah.
Stephen,
That
at
is,
all.
that is an issue. Yes.
No, I don't
I
like
mean,
that.
we left California in '98, and I remember they were having voter irregularities going back at least until 1990. The entire time I was there, since I came over from Germany, basically. And when I was in Germany, was the only time I ever mail-in voted, but it was also going through the military postal system
Yeah.
at that time,
Yeah,
the APO system. But
Mhm.
you know, they had and it was in California. They had multiple issues with multiple elections. And then when I got here and was still receiving ballots from California, when I declared, change of address to Georgia, the whole 9 yards, I still kept getting them. And I don't believe results in California whatsoever.
Hmm.
Well, that's not good.
Mm-mm.
I haven't heard any of
especially since the fact that they're allowing anybody to put a signature on anything, and you could mark an X and it's considered a signature in California, and you don't even have to have a postmark. You can just write a date and that'll be considered the postmark.
Yep.
That is true, but it's baked
Well, I
into
know.
the system. That's the way they built the system.
I do know that I have no other option. That's how we do it here, and I don't have a way. That's just if you want to vote, that's how you have to do it.
Yeah,
That's very unfortunate in my book. Like that sucks.
I do like what Trump is trying to push forward as far as like federal elections, to where if you're doing mail-in voting, it's going through the postal system, which is a federal
Bankrupt system.
agency.
It's bankrupt.
It may be bankrupt, but it's still a federal system. And
And
that if
it's
it's
been
going to
bankrupt
pass,
for
if it's going to
decades.
pass
That's
through there, it has to have tracking numbers that go place to place.
Yeah, I don't think that will ever pass. I mean, every
The
state handles.
USPS has claimed bankrupt for decades. So it's
I
not
know,
a new
right?
thing today. It's just they keep saying we're bankrupt. We can't keep
They'll
doing
just
it.
use our Social Security to pay for it.
California's been bankrupt for as long as I can remember.
Yeah. Colorado is
Uh.
about to file bankruptcy. I'm like, why? We're a flyover state. Or wait, we were a flyover state here.
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah.
it's not
That's
one
when
where
all the
it's just-
technology.
it's just generally like it's just not good generally right now with everything. And
Where can we move where things are better?
Nowhere right now.
Fiji.
I will say one. I will say I will say Germany, because they at least have 7 legitimate parties that are all fighting for their places. The U.S. literally has 2 legitimate parties fighting. A 2-party system doesn't work. It doesn't.
I will tell you, because Spain has a multi-party system, and that does not always work
A lot
either.
of Europe is that way. Yeah.
Right, but I'm telling you that doesn't work as well either. If you have like just recently, the most recent elections, they didn't like the main party didn't get enough votes, and so they had to make deals with some of the minor parties and give them a lot more power than they would normally get. It's not a multi-party system doesn't fix things either.
So we consider and go.
Well,
I don't think there is
a single party system is basically a dictatorship. So
It is. That's what it is.
have-
Yeah.
unless you roll over into a monarchy or something.
Yeah.
And
Well, that's what a lot of
And-
European countries are.
this is what I'm trying to explain to my mom and just have her see is globally politics are not working. They're not.
Right.
And
Exactly.
all the
Exactly.
systems globally, all the systems are so broken right now, so fucked
Yeah.
in any different direction. Like it's screwed. Like one way or another, it's not working.
Putin is dancing a jig because democratic countries are not working well, right? Anymore.
I know, but but generally, it's just
I'm not saying that
global.
communism is good. I'm just saying it just seems like there's no answer. There is no good answer, to be honest.
A lot of Americans are saying this is just a bad American situation. I'm like, it's a global situation.
Yes.
This is going on in the U.S.,
Steven, I agree.
Australia, everywhere. It's just
I agree.
I saw a stat just the other day that the United States has, well, I think it was 17.8% of the total world's population of illegal immigrants.
Well, that's
And
because
the next closest
Yeah,
country is Germany, and it was like 4%, and that's per capita. And that of all of the people, of all of the Mexican people from Mexico on the face of the planet, 25% of them are in the United States, and 75% of them are on welfare.
well, throwing welfare.
That's not good.
They
We
should
do need immigrants, but not the ones that come here and get on welfare.
exactly.
Yeah.
Well, that's the
And
thing.
then it's the same. The stat repeats for like Guatemala. It was something like 14% of their population and 60% on welfare.
Yeah.
It was basically name the South American country, and and they're over here and they're sending remittances back, and they're pulling money out of the country. That's not a good thing.
And I will say, and yet I had my SNAP pulled from me 3 months ago, and they say I'm not eligible. How? I haven't been employed in like 14 months.
Yeah,
How am I
dumbass.
not eligible for SNAP? I
don't
need
know.
any little help I can get from the United States, and I just can't get anything. I'm like, I was born in Denver, and you can see where I was born and where I grew up and everything. Like the address, I can give you every address where I've ever lived, but I'm not eligible. I'm like, that's what's pissing me off with just what's going on in this country. Like, hello, U.S. citizen needs some assistance.
Yeah.
I can't even afford groceries right now. I'm having to go to fucking.
The point you're making is like going back to immigrants, because a lot of countries, including ours, need immigrants because without immigrants, believe it or not, we have a negative population. We're actually losing people, and it's happening to a lot of countries, not just us. But without new human beings to be able to go into the workforce and pay into the system, there's no money to hold up the socialized welfare. And it's the same problem other countries are having.
Right, but you have it's like a catch-22 kind of an argument because of the fact that you have immigrants coming in and taking jobs. Those that are actually working are taking jobs away from young up and coming citizens, American citizens. They're taking housing, which is driving housing prices up. It's it's a solvable issue, but it's an issue that is going to take time and has to be done in an incremental step-by-step method in order to not collapse the country.
A lot of countries have this problem. And the problem is it's a never-ending problem because no matter what you do, you always need more immigrants to pay into the system. It never ends.
But they have to
They
pay.
just
Well, that's the reason. That's the reason a lot of the youth are not having children, are not getting married and having children.
Mhm.
They don't see it as a logic. You know, why have kids if you can't afford to raise kids? You can't get a
Yeah.
home,
yeah.
You can't
so
even
the
afford yourself.
population starts dropping.
Yep.
Hmm?
You know, Japan has a big problem with negative population, and they don't really let immigrants in because to them, Japan is very particular about keeping their culture,
Yeah,
and so they don't generally have a lot of immigrants.
and if they do,
And I personally don't have a problem with that. They're a sovereign
don't either.
country, just like the United States is a sovereign country, or Norway is a sovereign country.
Yeah, but they have to figure out a way to fix the problem of who's going to pay for their health care and welfare programs.
I'm still paying
Yeah.
into healthcare and I haven't worked in 14 and a half months. I'm still paying like $200 a month for health insurance. I'm like, but I don't qualify for it.
That's
But
weird
so,
because when I was
having to
out of
pay for it.
college, when I was in college, I was on that Obamacare plan and I didn't pay anything.
I remember that. Went back in the day. Yeah.
But I had university insurance. I didn't pay
Oh.
for it.
Wait a minute, you were in college between 2008 and 2016?
Who?
Leger Stevens.
Oh, I graduated in 2015.
Okay, so yeah, so you're
Yeah, I got my bachelor's in 2015 and my master's in 17.
so you're in college
I'm
from,
with you,
from
Steven.
2008 to 2015. That's good.
Well,
My Pell Grant.
I had a transfer degree from a community college.
Mm.
So I went to 4-year college, but it took me 3 years because I did a lot of studying abroad.
Okay.
And what were you
It took me
studying
7 years to get a bachelor's.
What were you studying for, Mr. Steven? What you're having that job?
Spanish.
What?
Spanish, yeah. Spanish. Well, I double majored. So Spanish language and literature.
Oh,
And I also have a degree in international study.
nice.
Mm.
Yeah.
Now, can you get a job with those stuff? You don't have a job now, but I'm just saying, in future.
The problem is, so I went back to school. I graduated like when I was 40 or 41.
Okay.
And the problem is that when you graduate college, usually you're younger and you're
Yeah.
ready for an entry level job that
Yes.
doesn't pay very much. So
Yeah.
when I graduated, there wasn't any, like every job I could get with that degree was just, the pay was so terrible.
Okay.
There's no way I could afford there's just no way.
Exactly.
I'm the same. I think I got my undergraduate when I was like 31, my master's before I was like 35. Like I'm in the same boat as you, Stephen. Like we're older college students and we're
you're
behind the
still young,
when we,
Mr.
when we get our degrees, they look at us
Not Clifford.
and then they look at the 22-year-olds and going, "We want."
yeah, but
we
you're only
wanna go on that."
31.
And I'm still competing against that. Like I'll take
Yeah.
that brings me any income, and they're like, "Well, you're gonna want more income than them." I'm like, "But I won't. Whatever you're gonna pay them, pay me. But I'll give you a hardworking
You're
employee,
still young, Jay. You're in
someone
your
who has experience and knowledge." Like,
Daddy, when you guys were in college, you're in your 30s and 40s. That's still young in my book. Yes, I know most people.
I loved college. That was the best time of my life going to school. And I got like a 3.8 GPA or something like that. But the crazy thing about it is after, all that, all of a sudden you look up and you're like, oh shit, this is my final term. And then you
Mhm.
graduate and it's just over. Like, that's it.
it is, and you're like, "Now what?
Yeah, exactly.
Now what?" Like, luckily for me, I had a summer because I was a student worker at like 31, and my coworker was also a student worker. She's about my age and maybe a year older than me. She's kicking ass right now, but she was going in with kids and stuff, so she already had young kids and blah 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 blah. Me, it's just employers are looking at me like, you were born in 1983. You're gonna want like $20,000 a year more than these 20-year-olds. I'm like, but I don't.
I don't
My cost,
Yeah.
my cost of living
Exactly.
is so fucking cheap. Like, I could get by on $28,000 a year. I can get by.
Wow. I couldn't.
And first
Yeah.
of all,
Not
It's
here.
because my mortgage is so low, and
Wow.
It's just me and everything. My mortgage is like 470,000.
Chad, you,
Four
I would,
hundred seventy thousand.
Chad, you, I
Sorry,
would-
$470 a month is my mortgage.
I would understand if they said that if you had kids and you had a wife, that's different.
Wow, no, they are basically looking at my age and my experience, and they're like, "Why are you going for this data entry job?" Like,
Because I want it. That's the end of
we're
it.
looking for a 22-year-old who just got their bachelor's to take this $20 an hour. I'm sitting here like, I'll take $20 an hour. Like, let's go. Like,
Yeah,
I
exactly.
can make that work easily. Like, come on. I'm not looking for like 80,000 a year. Not with my degrees. I'd be lucky to get 48,000 a year. I'll take that. I'll take 38. I'll take 28. I don't care.
I will promise this,
Just
Chad.
go back to work and stab a fucking beer can in its rear end.
Drew, I don't know who's going to be the next president, but I hope it's someone young, to be honest. I want
It's
someone
gonna be-
young and energetic.
It's gonna be
Yes.
JD Vance.
Nobody- and someone who will work on both sides. Someone who's more
Oh,
neutral.
Yeah, I would like that.
Because
But
it's
JD
just
Vance
neutral
would be-
one way or another anymore. I'm like,
Yes.
Can I say
and I'm
something?
very middle.
You think JD Vance would be a good president? Because I think he would.
No, 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 no.
That-
No, don't Chad. No, don't Chad. No, don't Steven.
I'm
I
looking
know-
at I'm looking at the left who may be, and I'm looking at the right who may be. I'm just like, well, we're fucked for another 4 years.
I'm just asking. I'm just asking.
Giving the keys to JD Vance is like giving the keys to your 4-year-old to drive your car.
What's wrong
That-
with him? I'm trying to put
Dude, that dude is. Did you? I mean, okay. Look, you saw how he treated. Who's the guy from Ukraine? That president.
Well,
You don't listen. You don't have to like somebody, but when you have somebody who's the president of any country, you have to have a certain amount of professionalism. You have to treat them in a certain way, even if you don't agree with what they're doing. You don't do that on TV. You don't treat people like that. And I see this from JD Vance across the board. He's like a little kid. He's not a president.
That's not what I want. I want an adult. Thank you. Yeah, you're right.
Personally, I think, and
more-
like Trump or not, if you don't like him, I think JD Vance would be way worse
Well,
than
no.
having Trump.
And that's the thing. That's why I see all these assassination attempts. Like, do you know what you're trying to do? You know, like,
Exactly.
I just want somebody who's more neutral.
No,
I
Trump's-
agree. I
Or
agree.
He'll look
Listen,
at the Republicans and say, "Let's work together." Look at the Democrats. Let's work together.
Let me ask
Yeah.
you this.
Let's all work together. We're Americans. Let's work together and just kind of get this back on the right path and get things in the right direction.
Let me ask you this, guys. Do you think Trump is neutral? I want your opinion.
No, there's no
No.
way Trump is neutral.
He
You
is.
know, he was Democrat for decades, but
He's not a Democrat. anymore.
That's because Trump does what is good for Trump. If being a Democrat is good for Trump, he'll be a Democrat. If
No,
being a
he is not.
Republican means he can get elected president, he'll be a Republican.
no. But the previous president did not know what the hell was going on, and it was scary watching him deteriorate in office. I'm like,
Yeah.
watching Biden in office and going, "This
Now,
is our
To be
main-"
fair, we've had another president on the other side of the aisle that was exactly the same. So
What are you talking about, Mr. Chet? What are you talking about, Mr. Steven? I don't remember this other president. Who's this other president?
I think you know a person by the name of Reagan.
Yeah, but he had Alzheimer's before the end.
I don't
Not
know,
during.
but-
Yes, absolutely during.
Well, towards
Nancy
the end.
Reagan was running the presidency. I
But towards
promise
the
you
end.
that.
And that's the thing. Like,
Towards
we
the
can
end.
go back. We can go. Carter was not a good choice. He did a lot of bad things for our country. Kind of drove
I
that.
live in Georgia, and you don't realize how many Georgians actually hate Carter or
Yeah.
hate
Guys,
Ted Carter.
Hey,
But
guys,
I'm just saying, we can
I think
sit
it's
and
hard
go,
to find a president that everybody agrees with.
what I'm saying is, I
don't
thought-
know where to go back. I'm thinking in my head, like going back reverse. I'm like,
I thought Ronald Reagan had the Alzheimer's towards the end, like 1988, 1990. Okay, because it wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't.
Right. It wasn't during his entire presidency, but neither was Biden.
yeah, no, Biden just towards the end just kind of went off. the
Biden.
cliff. So did Reagan.
Yeah, that he lost his memory over.
And I remember, like, before, the whole everything, and Democrats are like, we're going to run with Biden. I'm like, what are you doing?
But
The,
also,
the problem is Reagan had a really good wife that was able to keep up with everything.
yes,
Biden's wife was not interested in politics. She had no foothold in it. She did her school and
She
teaching.
was doing the doctor stuff. She wasn't worrying about the president.
No, well, she's
Well,
not an official doctor.
yeah.
She's not
What-
a-
I was gonna say.
It's a degree. We just call
Yeah.
her Dr. Biden. We just
It's
call
like
her
the kill
Dr.
deal.
Biden.
You're an honorary doctor.
It doesn't mean
I'm trying to think of a president that everybody looked at and said, okay. And I'm like, I can't. Not
Well, yeah, you never will. I don't think you ever will because everybody.
No.
There's so many. This is a big country. A lot of opinions. You know.
You fly over this country. You fly from east to west or west to east over there, over the entire country. You're like, oh my god, it's so vast.
I'm very,
Yeah.
I'm very neutral when it comes to people because guess what? When we talk about politics, I don't get angry because again,
I know.
In my-
There's no anger.
no. I don't mind talking about it because again, I'm not getting angry. I'm just relaxing and I'm just listening in.
You know,
Now-
a lot of people on the left always say that FDR was the greatest president in history. You
His
know,
wife
but he
running the country.
put Japanese into internment camps.
Yeah.
You know, he consistently turned people out of their homes in certain areas of the country. He refused entry into the United States Jews that were escaping the Holocaust.
Wow, that's
Mm.
weird.
Yeah, I mean,
That was before my time. But
Hey,
was he the New Deal? Was it the New Deal?
Think about it.
well, there's
Can we
plenty of problems with the New Deal. I mean, Lyndon Johnson is always
No,
considered
I'm just saying. That's
You
probably
know,
why
for
people latch
the-
onto
the
one big
great-
idea sometimes.
the Great Society, which actually increased fatherless families amongst the black communities and promoted welfare. You know, it provided all these programs that people started jumping onto instead of, you know, a lot of problems there. Kennedy was the last, in my mind, the last great Democratic president.
Oh, he was a saint, JFK. He was a saint.
Yeah.
And he got killed for trying
Yeah.
to go after a lot of the same institutions that Trump has been trying to go after.
Yeah, but
Drew,
There's been
No
seriously,
more
if you look at the histories between the two of them, there's a lot of similarity there.
we don't need any more popular culture type presidents. No more Trumps, no Oprahs, no Ellens, none of that.
no, nothing. My brain went all the way back. Can we agree on like George Washington was a great president? Like that's where my brain went all the way back to
Well,
our president. Like
He had a
mean-
lot of critics as well. I mean, people wanted. There's a tremendously large population of people in the United States that wanted to remain under British rule.
yeah, no. It's like John Adams. I don't know. Like I'm
John
going way back in
Adams.
my mind. Like I don't know.
Quincy
Like,
Adams.
well, there is
I
a real
don't, that's the thing. I don't know because I'm going back through all of our previous
there
presidents.
is a real
That's
person
a-
in personality
Any of them
That
was a long time ago.
related to the Chad years.
That's who we want. Like, there's
A lot,
always
of people,
been.
a lot of people thought John Adams was a tyrant.
Yeah,
And
that's
because
the
he
issue,
put,
it's
he,
like there
he
have
put the
been
sedition.
zero.
He was the one that put the Sedition Act in.
In the last 47 presidency, in my mind, is like none of them that both sides agreed on. Or
Exactly.
agreed with.
And
Like,
yeah,
we
I mean that's
never
that's
had
my
a
point.
That either
There never
side.
will be. We're too big a country with too many different ideas. We're never going to have a president that everybody loves. It's just never going to happen.
We're just too vast, too different.
I like
Yeah.
whoever I like. That's it. I like both presidents, or I don't like both presidents. I feel what I feel, and that's it. I'm not going to argue.
I like what Chadio said though. I would like a president that tries to work with both sides.
But that's what we need, and that's not even presidency. That's even local, like a governor.
Oh yeah, for sure. It starts at the bottom. Yeah.
I looked at our 4 governors in Colorado, the 4 governors who are going for the office. I'm like, fuck all these.
Sam
assholes.
Barr. Come on.
I told Tracy, like, I'm not voting for governor. She's like, why? I'm like, because I don't agree on any way, shape, or form with any of them. I'm not voting in November for our next governor because I don't agree with anybody on the right, anybody on the left. I don't agree with anything that they're saying. It's more,
Yeah.
it's all personal gain.
I think this is why politicians behind the scenes get along with each other. You don't
Yeah.
realize it, but they do. A lot of them go out to meals
Chum.
together, and
They do. They
yeah,
do.
because they all know that it's. I don't want to say it's a game, but they all know
It is a game.
that.
Absolutely a game.
Yeah,
This person, Governor
Like-
Evan Edwards.
My life is not. I'm not a pawn. I'm not a piece on the chessboard. Like, come on. I'm a human being. Just stop.
yeah.
We all are. Just stop with this shit and just look at each other and go, "What are we doing?" Like, let's figure this out together. Like, that's what I want.
Well, I hate to break it to you, Chatio, but it's been that way going back into the Roman times, into the ancient.
I know it has.
Greeks.
That's why I went back in my head with all the presidents going back. Like,
Yeah.
there's never been someone that everybody agreed
There's
with.
one governor that I know.
Yeah.
There's
It'll
one,
never. It will never happen. Like, this conversation is like
Yeah.
hypothetical, and it's just like,
But be happy that we live in a country to where we can have a conversation like this on an online forum like this, because there's a lot of countries where that would not happen.
you would get arrested for it, Mr.
I mean,
Clifford.
I have conversations with my friends privately
Yes.
Carlsberg.
like this, and it's just like, I'm glad we can talk and
Yes. What
listen
I'm
to
trying to
each
say
other.
is that you
Yeah, I
want
got that
you,
elephant.
you want a person to work together. This person's passed on, but for many, many years, Governor Edwin Edwards did work with the Democrats, did work with the Republicans, but
Awfully cloudy Pilsner.
but if you're wondering what state I'm talking about, I'm talking about
Oh.
Louisiana. But I'm
Of
just
course,
saying
you're talking about Louisiana, Alex.
because I got St. Huey Long, I got St. Earl Long. Exactly.
Hey, let's get back to beer. How come Clifford has a Pilsner that you can't even see through?
Well, let's do that, Mr.
I'll be
Chadio.
right back.
Okay, okay,
Well, show
We can-
Clifford, Alex.
we can play that game.
Yeah.
I can play. My light is going kaput.
My eyes. Stop it, Felicia.
All right, I'll plug that in a minute, but.
But I like politics, and I'm happy that we can talk about it. So thank you for that. Thank you. Guys
So
are
yes,
saying-
this is a Pilsner with a proper glass from the brewery from Copenhagen,
Wow.
Denmark. And this is Carlsberg Elephant Premium Pilsner. This is pale golden color. The elephant is rich in malty character with a hint of caramel balanced by a satisfyingly dry bitterness. Once enjoyed, it is never forgotten. Sort of like me.
Well, we never can forget you, Clifford, because you're a saint.
This is a 16.9 ounce can, and it is 7.2% alcohol.
Nice.
So put that in your Pilsner pipe and smoke it, bitches.
Clifford. I love you, Clifford. Please be delicious. Or
Yeah,
those-
I've had this before. Different can art, but
yeah.
this is a Pilsner that drifts slightly into malt liquor category.
Nice. You're talking about the elephant, right? Was that beer called?
Yes,
again?
the
The
elephant.
elephant. Yeah.
That's a great beer. I love those beers. They're tasty.
Yeah. It is. It's got a nice, firm, malty backbone, which I really like. Hops are there, but they're not prominent. You know, for style. It does have a very much of a drying flavor, which is
Oh, make sure you're back.
characteristic of. You can bring me down. I can just talk about this.
Okay, thank you. You were doing a review. I didn't want to be rude. Thank you.
Yeah.
Mr.
Which seems to be very characteristic of certain Pilsner from older styles to me. But yeah, it's a good beer. I don't go to Carlsberg very often, but
Yes, Carlsberg. Thank you, Mr. Clifford. I couldn't remember the name. Yeah, exactly.
yeah, not to be confused with the Carlsbrau, which is in France, which makes a
No.
different Pilsner.
Carlsberg, but that's Carlsberg. Yeah, exactly. It's
Yeah.
not Carlsberg. Nope.
Yeah, but a good beer, and one of the very few that I can actually get from Denmark locally. So that's
I like my Carlsberg beers because they have the fancy bottles too. You know those bottles when you open them up, you know the little top the little top things that you can use for brewing. That's what makes it cool too.
And you see, that's a Tuborg glass, but Tuborg is actually they're now Tuborg Carlsberg together. They're the same company. And I have never had a Tuborg beer, and I've been hoping to find one for years. Never had one. They used to have it in the States back in the 80s, but
Back in a second.
I don't remember seeing it probably since 86 or so.
Tuborg. Do they have a cyborg?
That reminds me of a Frank Zappa song.
Oh no.
I was going to show you something, Stephen. One of my all-time favorite books.
Oh. The Devil's Dictionary.
By Ambrose Bierce.
Very nice. Never
Have
read
you- Have you ever heard of this book?
it. Mm-mm.
Okay, you know who Ambrose Bierce is.
No.
Okay, he was a very old poet and prose writer from back in the 1800s and 1900s. And he actually he wrote a short story, about maybe a 6-page short story called A Trip to Carcosa, which was a huge influence later on and became primary influence for H.P. Lovecraft and his whole canon with Cthulhu and, you know, the unknown space monster kind of concept. But what this is an actual dictionary. Okay. So I can and it doesn't have every word in the English language, obviously. But I can pull up certain things. Let's see. Congress,
Uh-huh.
a body of men who meet to repeal laws.
Pretty much.
Conservative, a statesman who is enamored with existing evils as distinguished from the liberal, who wishes to replace them with others. Contempt, the feeling of a prudent man for an enemy who is too formidable safely to be opposed. Yeah, and it's all these. It's a pretty funny book. Geographer, a chap who can tell you offhand the difference between the outside of the world and the inside.
Huh.
I see that. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, it's just, you know, it's 19th century, but it's pretty funny. Piracy, commerce without its folly swaddles, just as God made it.
Folly swaddles.
Old term. Way old term.
History, an account mostly false of events mostly unimportant, which are brought about by rulers mostly knaves and soldiers mostly fools.
That sounds right.
Yep.
Yeah. And I know they have this in paperback because I used to have a copy of it, but a good edition of it, and it's pretty good. You know, this is the kind of book you could just open to a random page and read 2 or 3 pages of, and you know, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, I've always liked him. I always thought he was a very creative writer.
Is that a question for you, Clifford?
What's that?
In the chat?
I don't know.
Hold on. Is this the guy from the movie Surviving the Game?
I don't even know what that is.
I don't either.
Couldn't have been that good a movie then.
Clifford looks like the I don't know, the guy
Are
from
you talking to me? Are you talking to me?
Yeah, you look like the guy from UHF that popped up in the science little thing in UHF at the radio station.
Huh.
Hello, I'm Philo,
Ah.
and this is Secrets of the Universe.
You know, yes. Like I promise you, I think of that. I'm like, oh my god, this is so
Clifford, did you
good.
say there? Did you see they're doing a new rendition of Rocky Horror?
Oh god,
Oh,
Oh,
Broadway?
no. Again?
It looks pretty good, to be honest. But yeah, it won some Tony Awards, I think.
just leave.
That's what I kept when Stealth was on here the other night. I was listening to him talk, and the whole time I'm thinking, God, he sounds just like Riff Raff from the original movie.
Well, yeah, he kind of talks like this. Very, very big god. Yeah.
It's astounding. Time is
No,
shrinking.
Stealth is a good lad. Stealth is a good guy. He's a good lad. Like that's when like Stealth came up. I'm like, yeah, he's good here. Like he gets drunk, he drinks a lot, but he doesn't talk shite. He just kind of
Back when I was a younger man and I didn't have all the facial hair and my face was thinner and my hair was like full and long, I used to get told that I looked like Bono from U2 all the time.
Huh.
And then when I grew out my mustache, because I grew out my mustache and didn't have this, and I used to wear my little black cap and had the long hair still not gray back then. I was told all the time I looked like Gallagher.
I can see that.
Oh boy.
Here's a funny thing. Like about a year and a half ago, I watched all of Gallagher's comedy routines from when he started, when he came out on stage, he was on roller skates, not just figuring out what he's
Yeah, I forgot about that.
to what he became jumping on that giant couch like it was a trampoline, talking about his son. Like I went through the whole ordeal of Gallagher. I'm like, Gallagher was great. Like he was more than just smashing fruit. Like he had a great routine. Like he had the timing and everything. Gallagher was great.
Why do they call it a hot water when hot water heater when a hot water is already heated?
Yes. Yeah.
Why do you drive in a parkway and park in a driveway?
The observation comedy is just dead. I'm like, bring it back. Like the observation comedy is so good because everyone can relate to it. Like, oh shit, he's right. Like, oh my god, ha ha ha, because that's so funny because it's true. Like, I never thought about that. You know, that was Gallagher. That was the late 70s, 80s comedy. It was so observational. Yeah. Like, all now is just basically like, I clicked on CNN's webpage and here we go from the headlines.
Yeah.
You know? It's just, no, be creative. Like, have some jokes that everybody can go, you're right. It doesn't matter which way, shape, or form, who you are, you're going to relate to it. Like, we've lost that type of joking with comedy routines. I'm like, it sucks. Like, my mom's like, SNL is the funniest it's ever been now. And I'm like, it's not.
No.
It is absolutely not. Like, I would say I would say early 2000s is when it fell off. Like Will Ferrell and them, they were great. Before that, in the 90s, you had Mike Myers and blah, blah, blah. It was great. 80s, all the way back to Chevy Chase,
Belushi, Lorraine Gilbert.
Great. And it's just like after like Ferrell and them left and Tim Meadows finally like, well, I should probably leave. After that, it's just like, it sucks anymore. There's a few hits here and there, like Celebrity Jeopardy when Will Ferrell was running it, I think as a guest star, partially guest star. And you had what's his name? He recently passed away. Who was an SNL person? He was he was like, oh, I changed my name. It's now Turd Ferguson. You know, that was funny.
Yeah.
But after that, it's just like it's falling off. It's like, mom, it's not funny.
To me, I started seeing Saturday Night Live falling off in the '90s. To be perfectly honest with you,
Yeah.
it had its funny parts, but it wasn't like it used to be. And even in the early days of Saturday Night, it was they had their hit or miss sketches because it was a live thing. Have you guys seen the movie Saturday Night?
Yes.
I've watched it.
I've never seen the movie Saturday Night Live, or if that's what you're talking about, the same movie.
Well,
Yeah,
it's a movie about the very first episode of Saturday Night and how they were.
It was supposed to be the first season. I thought it was the first season.
No, it was the first episode.
An unapproved version that a lot of the actors disagree with and don't think it's very factual.
Well, because
but-
Chevy Chase was portrayed as an asshole, but you know what? Reality is,
well,
Chevy Chase
everybody
is
has heard that he is. Yeah.
Yeah, he is an
asshole. And Belushi was
Yeah.
just like, I'm so fucking full of drugs. I have no idea what's going on. All right, let's go.
Anyway, Alex is back. I got to head out. I got to work tomorrow.
Steven,
But Clifford,
thanks,
I would
Steve.
say that you look more like James Taylor.
Ooh.
I've seen sun, I've seen
I
rain.
love you. Hey, Steven, I love you.
That to me, I'm like, that's kind of that's cool.
I can see that. I used to get also the one the guy that did the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald.
You're hanging out still. I don't know.
Oh, fuck! I saw him live. and it
Gordon
was like,
Lightfoot.
that was the worst concert I've ever gone to because I'm like, why is he on stage? You can't understand it.
Well, anyway, I'll see you guys in a week.
Hey guys, Steven's trying to talk to you. Go ahead, Steven.
No, I just saying I'll see you in a week. Have a good week.
Next Monday. Steven,
All right.
have a good trip. Enjoy Asheville and everything about it.
Yes,
see the-
definitely.
Go see
Bye bye.
go see the boys. I think to me that's more important than hanging out at the homebrew fest. Go see the boys.
He'll bury that. He'll bury the homebrew fest, but he'll bury the boys too.
Oh, my mom's like, she was dating somebody for a while and then they broke up. My mom's like, I have an extra ticket to Gordon Lightfoot. You want to go? I'm like, who? She said Edmund Fitzgerald. She was like, look it up. And I looked it up. I'm like, oh, that's a great song. Like, okay, let's go. It was at the I forgot where it was. It was downtown Denver. So we ate dinner before I went to the concert. And you could not understand a word out of his mouth when he was singing. I leaned over to my mom and said, this is the worst concert I've ever been to. She was like, it's the worst concert I've ever seen too. It was beyond time for Gordon to just kind of call it.
Are you talking about the song Edmund Fitzgerald?
Yeah.
Mhm.
And even my mom feels the same way about Paul McCartney. She was like, I love Paul McCartney. I've been in love with Paul McCartney since I was like 12.
understood it.
In 1965 or so. She fell in love with Paul
I
McCartney.
understood
She's
it.
like, he needed to just stop 10 years ago. I'm like, Mom, he needed to stop 20 years ago.
Radio. I
Like,
understand.
Paul
Edmund
McCartney just, it's not, he can't do it anymore. He's been doing it too long and his voice is shot. That
Yeah,
happens. with
I
things, that
understand
happens
Edmund
with-
Fitzgerald. It's about the ship. Edmund
Yeah.
Fitzgerald,
Yes, it is about the ship. Yes.
and I think you had something to do with it, most likely. I mean, I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I don't know.
For me, yeah, I sunk it in the fucking Michigan River, wherever it sunk. Yeah, that was my fault.
Yeah,
That was before I
Yeah,
was born.
Lake Michigan.
could have been.
Yeah,
He was-
Michigan.
No,
that was,
no,
that was-
I understood what he said. I'm just
Yeah.
bullshit.
I'll be perfectly honest with you. When he's in the studio, he's a lot better than he is live.
because they can
It-
fix it up in the studio with this
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
adjust.
He's done a couple of really good albums over the past 10 years. Whereas he did some shit in the 90s that was horrible.
He passed away. He passed away probably 8 years ago, I think.
Right, what's his name? Cartman? No, what's his name?
Gordon Lightfoot. Yeah, Gordon Lightfoot passed away.
No, I'm
Okay.
talking about Paul McCartney.
Oh no, yeah, Paul McCartney basically should have quit in the 80s. After Lyndon passed
His
away,
new
he
album
should-
apparently his new album apparently is like has hit very high on the charts in the classic rock charts.
I listened to it with my mom because she pre-ordered and got the CD and we're listening to it and I'm like, and all the songs are about the original days of the Beatles and all the memories and stuff. I looked at my mom and said, this is like his eulogy. This is his way of saying I'm done.
Yeah.
And I said, I sure as hell hope this he's done. Like he can't go up high, like his voice gets crackly when he gets up high, like that, crackly. But I'm like, the man is like 88 years old, like,
Right.
Yeah.
and he's wanting to remember the early days of the Beatles in the late 50s, and this is what he did. And I'm like, cherish it, Mom. I'm glad you bought this. Glad you bought the CD.
Yeah.
This is something you'll have. Like, her CD player, so it's still golden. I checked the needle on her fucking record player like I always do week after week. I'm like, your needle's fine, And by the way, you have three other needles in this box right here, and I shake it. I'm like, I could put 2 needles into your record player. Like, your record player is gonna last longer than you. Like, it's fine.
Yeah.
First,
But
Well,
we
you know-
listened to the album. I looked at my mom. We were sitting on the couch, and I looked over at her over on the other side of the couch. And she was just crying because I was like, why are you crying, Mom? She's like, because this is it. This is it. And that's all she said. Just
what is
kept
she
crying.
talking
About Paul McCartney's career. Like, she
Okay,
knew
well,
that.
she does know.
I'll be perfectly
And she's-
honest with you. When I was at the Kansas concert the other night, even though I knew it wasn't the original band,
You
said
Rich,
they knew-
Rich Williams did come out on stage from the original band. And
Nice.
apparently Kerry Livgren was there too, but he didn't perform. But they played a couple songs, and I was like, look over at my son's seat next to me, and he's like, yeah, that's one of the best songs I've heard in a very long time. When they played "Song for America,"
Nice.
and I had a tear in my eye, and he looks at me, he's like, Dad, are you crying? I'm like, no, just a little misty,
Hello,
because
Clifford.
I know I'll never see this again.
It's just like that thought of,
We'll see it again.
this is it. Like, that listening to it, you're like, this is probably the last time I'll see this live or listen to this. Or
Well, why would you not see it live again? Explain that.
Alex, because all the band members from Kansas are gone, and for my mom to see Paul McCartney, he's not going to tour in the U.S. anymore. He physically cannot. He's 88 years old. He's an old man.
Yeah, he's retired, Mr. Clifford.
Same thing with Rush. I'm a huge Rush fan.
Right.
But seeing these guys coming out and touring again and playing some of these songs, I just watching it on video on YouTube on my big screen here. I was like, I got a tear in my eye, especially when they did the tribute to Neil Peart.
Yeah.
But I'm watching this and I'm seeing them all on stage, and I'm like, because they've been doing weird shit for decades. As far as instead of having amplifiers on stage, they would have like laundry dryers or rotisseries with fake chickens on them, instead of the amplifiers. And this particular tour, they've got like these ventilation panels and these radar dishes and these like circular exhaust vents and a pigeon coop. And I'm looking at this and I'm going, hell, they're playing on a rooftop. Just like the Beatles' last concert.
Yep.
And knowing kind of the shit that, the way they think, is it humor or is it not? And
a little bit of both. It's basically their way of saying this is it.
Yeah. But
The
then
Beatles
again, I'm watching some of the interviews and stuff with these guys, and it's like they still want to play. They're going to do this tour, and there's been talk about them doing another album. And they've always played around with this idea of they have like this little side thing where it's like the tribute band to Rush is called Rash.
Oh, nice.
I love it.
Yeah. So it's like, I'm thinking to myself, boy, it would be really cool if they kept the existing 4-piece version of the band and, started writing some other music and treating it as a side project to Rush, call it Rash.
Yeah.
Which I think would be cool.
Well, the Beatles were supposed to be the headliner at Woodstock, and they broke up before.
Mm-hmm.
And even my mom said, I didn't leave my room for at least 3 days when they broke up, because she was like, she was crushed because she had an opportunity to go to Woodstock from Indiana. She was like 17 at the time or so, or 16 at the time or so. She was gonna tell her parents, like, "Hey, I'll be back. I don't know when, but I'll be back." She was gonna go to Woodstock, New York, to see the Beatles, and they broke up before, so she never went.
Oh wow.
She's like, I love these other bands. She's like, but I would only want to go there to see Paul and the boys.
Yeah.
And when they broke up, she's like, she told her friend, like, I'm not going to make it. Her friend went, and her friend got stranded, like millions of other teenagers. You know,
What happened?
standing in line for a fucking phone booth.
What happened to this teenager? What happened?
Well, Alex, the Beatles broke up, and she decided not to go to Woodstock, New York for Woodstock, and back in 60, was it 60 or 69?
Yeah, but her friend did go though.
I think it was Woodstock 69, the original.
Mr. Chatty, you said her friend went though, regardless.
Her friend went, and she got stranded because her car broke down. So she's standing in line for like 5 hours to use a phone booth
Wow.
to call home and saying, I need help.
Fuck. That's a terrible time. No,
My mom's like, even my mom now says, I'm so happy I didn't have to have that conversation with my mom or dad because they would have been pissed.
Here's something for you to ask your mom, Chattio.
What's that?
Ask her if she has ever heard of the band Clayatu.
I think she has, because she knows it all just like Chatty does.
I could ask her. I don't know if even if she did, she may not remember now.
That's just true, Chatty.
It was the band was named after the robot in The Day the Earth Stood Still. The movie.
Clayatu?
Clayatu Barati Niktu is what the guy called out for the robot to come out. So the band, they were a Canadian band that was a 3-piece, but they didn't put their names or anything on the album.
Okay.
Nobody knew who they were. And a radio DJ started playing their music, and it started exploding, and everybody was like, boy, this sounds like the Beatles reunited.
That's special, right? God, I'm listening.
And so that was the album went freaking gold or platinum or something based on the fact that everybody thought it was a new Beatles album.
Right.
And then when it finally came out that it wasn't the Beatles, it kind of sunk. Their first 2 albums are fantastic. It sounds like a cross between the Beatles, Queen, and Pink Floyd.
Oh, I like Pink Floyd.
Message me the name of that band. I'm going to see my mom tomorrow. It's her 73rd birthday, so we're going to spend time together. Message me the name of that band in full, and I'll ask her. And then we'll tell, her Alexa player to play that.
Hey, what time you go to your mom's? Maybe I might call you just to wish her happy birthday, just for the fun of it. Maybe.
Alexa, stop.
I'll do one better. I will pull it up right now, and I will send you a YouTube link to the entire album.
I can't hear you. What we saying, Chad?
Alex, I'm going to see my mom tomorrow. It's her fucking birthday. I'm going to see her.
No, I know that. I'm saying, do you want me to? I will call you to wish her happy birthday. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You didn't hear me.
Oh, okay, no. You don't need to do that. I'll just tell her that Alex and all my friends have told me, tell your mom I said happy birthday. So
I won't call
my mom that.
Just message
this person, Alex, this person, my friends say happy birthday.
She doesn't know who I am, but I'm gonna make sure she does, because she's probably a saint like you are. So that's what we want. You're a saint.
She doesn't like to be on camera.
I didn't say camera. I'm just gonna message you.
Yeah.
I'm not going.
She doesn't. She's not happy the way she aged. And I told my mom, I said, "You look beautiful. You look 10 years younger than you are," and she does. She's outside yesterday when I was doing yard work at her house. She was pulling weeds when I was raking up pine needles off her zero.
It's her house. She's going to do anything for you.
And we basically did the peed rocks, the tiny rocks, and I pulled off all the pine needles off the peed rock and said, "Mom, we're gonna have to go and get a couple more bags of the peed rock because I just pulled it off because it didn't settle right." I said we're gonna have to. I said once a year, we're gonna have to rake and get rid of all the pine needles. Her pine tree is 49 years old, Alex.
Well, she's had it since since your
Yeah,
dad was there.
her and my dad planted it in a specific spot in the front yard, and this thing I can't even wrap my arms around the trunk. It's so big. It's
And
like
what tree
it's
is
like
it?
this big. It's a massive tree. The tree is probably 100 foot tall now.
Well, like I said,
Yep.
I'll probably just not. I'm not gonna call you on Facebook. If I call you, I'll call you on your cell phone. I'm not calling you on Facebook because she doesn't want to be on camera.
I'll be there.
I'm not calling you on Facebook though because she doesn't want to be on camera. Your mom, so I respect.
No, I told yeah. I don't.
If
I
I
don't
do anything,
know
I'll be
how-
calling.
don't know how long we're gonna hang out, but a friend of mine handed me a cake yesterday
Oh,
with
that's
some food because they're going to like the food banks and stuff, and they're like, "Hey, I got you some groceries." And by the way, at the bottom of that bag is a gift from us to your mom. And I pulled it out,
That's special.
and it was a red velvet cake. And I called my mom and said, "I hope you don't have a cake." She's like, "Well, I've got a tiny one that's for you and I." She's like, "Why am I?" I said, "My friends just gifted you for your birthday a red velvet cake. It's a bigger cake. I don't know if you're gonna get through it before it goes bad." She was like, "I'll throw it through my deep freeze. Let's eat it." And then I put my cake that I have for you and I to my deep freeze. So we're gonna eat the cake tomorrow. That
Wait,
my
whatever-
friend red velvet.
So whatever you don't eat, you'll eat with your nieces with that same cake and the
Well,
small.
Alex, we'll see what happens.
Okay, unless she eats it all.
Don't dive to conclusion. We'll see what happens with
We'll see what
things.
your mom does. Exactly.
Right, I'm grilling hamburgers for her at her house on her grill.
How do you grill hamburgers?
You grill?
Grill. I said
Oh,
grill.
okay. My bad. Sorry.
Grill. No, we're grilling burgers. It's
Does
going to
your
be
mom-
about 90 degrees tomorrow. She's like, "We'll see how long we last on my patio." I'm like, "The whole fucking time because we're going to get."
Does your
other
mom
grill
like sushi,
stuff
Jadio?
too, huh?
Does your mom like sushi?
No, she hates sushi.
Fuck. Son of a bitch.
We're
She
going to
was-
have hamburgers with Swiss cheese,
That's good. That's good.
sauteed onions, and mushrooms. Yeah,
That'll be good. I don't know, guys. I was just asking because that would be a perfect
the
gift,
way she
too.
likes it. We're gonna. I told her. I said, she's like, "I have burger patties, but I don't have buns." And I ran to the grocery store, and the little bit I still have left from Snap, I bought her buns.
There you go. You're good.
A little extra stuff that she wasn't expecting, and yeah.
Hey,
That's a good-
Chadio, I just sent you two links through Facebook.
Okay.
The first one is a documentary about what happened when everybody thought that band was the Beatles.
Mm.
And
Okay.
it's about 10 minutes long. And then the second one is a link to their first
Playlist.
album. Although for whatever reason they have the playlist. It's a YouTube playlist for the entire album, but they have it not in the correct order. It's more like in the order of what was the most popular by views. I hate it when they do that.
But it is YouTube. What do you think?
Is it supposed to be played through 1 through like song 12, like in order, or can it be played in the order that it was put in?
I mean, she would probably recognize the first song because it was actually covered by the Carpenters back in the 70s.
Oh, I know the Carpenters.
So we'll play it. I'll play it. We'll be sitting at our table, and
And then you can kind of skip through, if there's something that interests her and so forth, But as I say, it sounds like a cross between the Beatles, Queen, and Pink Floyd.
The Carpenters. That's a
she's seen Paul McCartney in concert. We saw Queen in concert with Adam Lambert, Nancy Boy, and she's seen Pink Floyd. So I think she would absolutely love
thank
this.
God.
So Clifford, I'm going to put this down as a birthday present to her. So
That's my birthday present to her. See if she likes it.
Thank you so much. Yeah, she'll love it.
I wish I could give you
She
a
still
birthday.
works full time, by the way.
Well, she's a saint. We've talked about that before.
Well, she has to because she's having to put so much money into her house. She can't retire yet.
Well, she's going to be selling that.
She's like, she's every day she calls me. She said, "Chad, I'm so tired. I just want to retire."
She's
But
going to
if
be
I
selling
retire,
it soon.
you, Aaron, and her grandbabies. She calls them her grandbabies, even though they're almost 15. She's like, "None of you will have money if I retire now." I said, "Mom, I don't care if you're ready to retire. Just retire, enjoy yourself." She's like, "But I can't. I need to keep fixing up my house that's 49 years old. She built the house with my dad in 1970, started building in 1976, and moved in late May 1977. So she's been in that same house for 49 years.
And how many years was your dad living there? I don't want to get too personal because it's private, but how many years?
10?
10 years.
10.
Okay.
10.
Thank you.
So she's been there on her own, covering everything for 39 years.
Well, you take care of her too, Chad.
She wants the fuck out of that place because the neighborhood has gone to hell.
It's shit.
And
You want me to tell you the truth?
It's about to get worse because the house on the end of the cul-de-sac right there is for sale. The house next to her is for sale. And she's like, Chad, I'm terrified of what kind of people are going to be moving in. I said, well, it may get worse.
It may not if Chad buys all those houses.
Alex, what money do I have?
I'm saying in theory, not now.
Well, never, Alex.
It's never now.
Each of those houses is $560,000. I don't have that kind of money.
No, that's not going to work. Never mind.
My house is not even worth $250,000 right now. You know, I'm like, I can't.
In my opinion, I hope your mom sells your house. Not your house. Fucking idiot, me. Sells her house so she can get out of there because she needs to be happy.
Regardless, my sister and I, whatever her final place is, we're splitting the assets.
Well, you already talked to your mom about that.
That's how her shit is set up.
Correct, sir. That's already been buried.
I can't take over her house, even if she passes away in her house. It's 50-50 split between me and my sister.
Well, I said that.
None of us can afford to fully buy that house.
No, but I'm saying at the time I didn't know. And that was a couple of weeks ago.
Neither of us want to inherit that house.
That's fine. It should go.
We love the house. We love everything inside the house. But the neighborhood has gone to hell. It's scary. It's dangerous. It's sketchy. Yeah.
It's not good. Because
no, like
it's not good. It hasn't been good probably for
I told my mom we need to get you cameras around your house for
your mom is planning to move to be with her friends, if I remember correctly. So that would be good.
Alex, it's not going to happen for another 5 years, and her friends are 10 years older than her. It will never happen.
Yeah, you're right. You got a point there, Chief.
She'll be working, and she'll be like, well, my last friend in, Palm Springs just passed away. I'm not moving there. And I would tell her, sell your house and move near me in my neighborhood. It's going to be smaller, so easier for her to take care of. She's in a 4-bedroom, 2.5 bathroom house. Well, her house is 1,700 square feet, and it's just her. That's a lot to take care of as somebody in their 70s.
Well, I'll tell you this much.
We'll agree with that. Like, that's a lot of space.
She's been there for decades. Since your dad
and she has a hard time vacuuming her house anymore. She's like, I get winded halfway through.
It's a big house.
I said, okay, well, when you're vacuuming, let me know. I'll come over and I'll take care of the living room. I'll take care of the dining room. I'll take care of the stairs going up to the bedrooms. I'll vacuum the bedrooms, your bedroom. Like I said, if you can vacuum the family room at the lowest level where the big fireplace is that Alex knows I love, you can vacuum that. You can vacuum the stairs. Yes. I'll take care of the rest. I said, Mom, it'll take me maybe 20 minutes to take care of it.
Oh yeah. There is a part of the house that you love. Yes, it's been a while we talked about this.
Yeah, but Alex, you know what? If she sells a house, I'll take one more photo and say goodbye. That's it.
And I will say this: you can still love it until she sells it, and you'll have the photo to remember it.
That's the thing. I'll take a photo when her house is cleaned. I'll have photos throughout her whole house.
Exactly.
I don't know if I'm still doing YouTube at the time. Maybe I'll do a video saying, I remember when I was like 3 years old, I spilled paint on the stair right here. Like stories that in depth to share with people.
Is that paint still on those steps?
No, Alex, it's gone.
I was about to ask.
Don't you lie to me.
The carpet's been replaced, but
Don't you lie to me now, Chad. You just didn't lie to me.
still paint in a garage or on a driveway or inside the house as a kid, trying to make the house pretty and impress their parents. Like we all have, most of us have.
Of course we did. Yeah, I probably did some stupid shit. Most likely, I don't remember. It's been a freaking long time ago.
I remember it was white paint on rust orange shag carpet.
Of course, you're Chad. I mean, you're talking about
That carpet's been gone for 30 years.
Yeah, that carpet was in the 1970s.
I always point like, Mom, you remember? She was like, I will never forget that. I was so fucking pissed. That's her reaction. I was so fucking pissed.
It's funny because I watch from time to time, these videos of these people that go into like these old abandoned homes that are just left and unsold. And, from like the 50s and 60s and 70s and seeing the old like avocado green and yellow shag carpeting from, because I remember growing up with that.
No, I remember orange shag carpet. That's what we had.
Same with me. Because my grandma.
So gross.
No, I know, but you have to remember when your dad and your mom got that house. I was in the 70s, and that was your mom.
Shag carpet was the thing back then. Yes,
exactly, sir. It was a big orangey color. Yeah, and my grandma did the same thing. Not my grandma Gaunt, but my other grandma. My other grandma had the orange carpet until 2001. Meaning, because my grandma had Alzheimer's, my other grandma, not Grandma Gaunt, but my other grandma, she had Alzheimer's in 2001, whenever she started getting sick. But either way, that carpet, the orange carpet, that was from my other grandma, has been there since the 1970s, most likely, and probably earlier than that, because the house was built. There's pictures. I asked my Aunt Patty; she showed me pictures of her mom, which is my grandma, and there's pictures of that house getting built. So I know
my mom has a photo album still of when her house was being built in 76, 77. So yeah. I told her, I said, I remember a photo of you and Dad, a photo of you guys when there's nothing there and you both had shovels in your hand digging into the earth like that as a photo. That was your photo. And then that's where your house was. Like, there's a photo of you and my dad did have a caterpillar mustache back in 76.
You have to show me some pictures.
It was gross.
Porn stash.
Yeah. My mom's like, I always fucking hated it even back then. She was like, I thought it was gross.
Yeah, but your dad doesn't have that mustache anymore. He got rid of it, right?
He has had facial hair since I've known him, Alex. He's always been clean shaved.
Oh, okay.
We need to have Chatty shave his beard and just have the porn stash.
Oh my God! Stop it.
That should be the Halloween edition of Alex and Friends.
Yeah.
You know what? I did that last Halloween.
But I will say this.
I did that last year before I shaved it off. I think it was the 30th. I took off the beard and went down to just a mustache. And I took a photo of me and I sent it to a bunch of people, including my mom. My mom's like, you actually pulled the mustache out very well. I'm like, I don't like it. I feel like a creeper. She's like, no, you look very handsome with them.
It wouldn't be a creeper.
Oh, Mom. Her definition of handsome to the 2026 definition of handsome is so different. Although the mustache is coming back big with the younger generation. I see it all the time. With these early 20-year-olds, they have a mustache. I'm like, that just doesn't look good.
Well,
they got to try it on because they can finally grow one.
Yeah, exactly. Listen,
I wasn't able to grow a beard until I was like 30, Clifford. So as soon as I was able to grow a beard, my luck.
What I used to do, because my brother has a goatee, what I used to do years ago, 2007, 2008.
Yeah, you had a goatee back in the early 2000s.
I did. I never had a goatee until I decided to do it. There's a picture of me. I shaved everything else and just have a goatee. and just like my brother does. My brother still has that, but I don't because I'm like, it was cool. I enjoyed it. It was fun.
Yeah,
In 2006, 2007, and or whatever I felt like doing it. Maybe 2008 because there was me in the pool at my Aunt Patty's house, and I remember that. I'm like, it was crazy. It was during when Kaylee, my niece, was younger and all that, and that was the past 10 years or 12, 13 years. But still, I couldn't believe that I did that. But I think my brother probably gave me the idea, so I did it. So pretty cool. I might could still do that.
Yeah.
Shave the beard.
Clifford, you said that, and my thought was, I've been actually thinking of going clean shaved.
No, I always clean shave now, but I'm saying back in the day.
I'm at the point right now, like, I just want to take it down to nothing and just see how much my face
shave it tomorrow.
The shag has
tomorrow, Chad.
Yeah.
Like sometimes, every once in a while, it's still good to just kind of get rid of it and
shave
just
it tomorrow. It's hot out. Shave it tomorrow.
I might do it, and it is hot. That's one of the reasons. Like, it's so damn hot.
Exactly.
But maybe I'll rock the porn stash for a week or so.
Oh my God!
And then I'll just kind of take that out too, and just let it all grow back over the next. Because my facial hair does not grow fast. It takes.
No, that's the same with me.
3 weeks.
Cool.
This takes about 3 weeks. What I have, so maybe I'll go back and shave it down. If I get a job interview, I'll take it back down to baby face and do that job interview with babyface, and I'll go, well, the photo we have from you on we have from you on LinkedIn, you had a beard. I'm like, yeah, I took it down. It's coming back though, but it's hot.
My bet would they would never even ask.
No, they wouldn't. They just look at me and not even think. The porn stash would be in question. You know? Right. So maybe I'll go down to the stash until I get an interview, and then the stash is gone too, and I'll just kind of keep it close shaved. My fear is I'm at the point of once I shave, it'll grow back more and more gray.
It will.
And
it will.
And even my mom even said, like yesterday, she was like, your chin is so gray anymore. There's so much gray in your chin. I don't see no gray. I said, Mom, I'm almost 43 years old. Like,
let me take a look here.
See, that the reason I have all this.
I kind of see some gray, but there is some orange there. Whatever your normal color is.
Yeah, but so, it's getting more and more. Like it's right
you're
around
43 years old. You just said that.
It's also a little.
Let's get back to normal. I love you.
Like, all right, it's
if I get rid of all of this, the reason I have this is because if I have it all gone, I've got a double chin. That's really bad.
I have a double chin too from drinking. No,
I am as well. I've noticed it when I was in my mid-30s when I took my beard fully off, and probably 35 years old.
I have a double chin because of the
there was a little bit of a hanging right here at the throat. I'm like, I don't like that at all. Like, I don't like that. Like,
that's because the beard.
Yeah, I don't like it either.
But it's because of the beard. Beer.
I mean, I honestly, I just need to get rid of it because I don't take care of it and anything.
Yes, you do. You have
Alex, I shampoo it. Like, this is getting very, like, on the side, on my cheeks goes, puffs out. You can't see it on the camera. Even if you zoom me in, you can't see it on the camera. Okay. But in person, you can see on the cheeks, it puffs out because my hair is straight. I have straight hair, even in my beard and my cheeks and stuff. It's straight hair. So the hair just goes here, there, anywhere. My dad has.
Caddy, I never realized you were a poofter.
I didn't know either. I've known him for 5 years, 6 years.
I'm a puffer.
He's never shaved. I've never seen him shaved. He's always had the beard.
Alex, you've seen me shave? No, I shaved back in late October, and I was without.
Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, exactly. I remember that.
November, I did no shave November, and I donated like $20 to, Hockey Fights Cancer. Like, I do that every year.
Too many members. I'm trying to remember.
I always shave. I always shave it all. Always shave it all the way down to just the skin in November, and then let grow back throughout November. Let go and trim it up.
but now you're going to shave it all the way together now, next couple hours.
I
when
kind of
you're-
want to because it's getting very itchy because the hair is getting very
Oh, I
dry.
hate the feeling. I hate
You know,
the feeling.
it's 20% humidity outside, so it gets very kind of gross, oily, gross.
Even
Dude,
if
I
it's
said I would take 20% humidity, man. I'm at like 100% here right now.
Oh, that's Florida. I applied to a job in Jacksonville. I'm like, do I really want to move to Jacksonville? And I'm at the point of I don't fucking care. I'll go wherever.
right,
If I have to sell my place here, I will. But if I'm paid enough to afford like an apartment where I'm working, but also being able to afford the mortgage and HOA here,
correct, sir.
I would love to be able to say I have 2 residencies.
Yeah.
And this would still be my main residency. Hey, I gotta go back to Colorado next week. Why? Well, I gotta renew my driver's license.
Exactly, Mr. Chadio.
You know,
Right.
like, well, you live here. I'm like, I also have Colorado residency, so I need to stay there for 10 days. So I'll work
Yeah.
remote
You
until
don't
they
like
send my license back, and then boom, I got it. All right, let's come back.
Yeah. People need to respect your wishes, Chadio, or otherwise they get the noogie from me.
Alex, it doesn't work that way. That's not life. That's fantasy.
It's not. It is fantasy.
Working remotely anymore is a fantasy.
Nowadays, yes.
Working remotely was reality.
Right back in
All the
COVID.
reports are like, we need you to be in the office. I'm like, I've looked at your numbers before COVID, during
Right.
COVID, and after COVID. And during COVID, your numbers were so much higher from employees working and stuff
Because they were happy at home.
than they are now. So why
Exactly.
did you go back?
I mean, it's okay to go
You're
back.
paying, you're paying like $5,000 a month to rent out this office space. That's $5,000 you could save.
Yeah, but
To
also,
give your employees, a bonus at the end of the year.
I also like to have contact with other people too. If I don't like people,
I'm over it. Like I'm like,
well, you're over it.
I will, but
You're over it because it's been
to roll
5
out
years.
of bed and 5 minutes later to log into work and start working.
It's been 5 years. You've been on that
Yeah.
for 5 years. That's why.
That was one of my office, my makeshift office setup. It had a coffee maker in there.
Yes.
The night before I go to bed, I throw coffee in the filter
Correct, sir.
and I get it ready with the water and everything. And as soon as I would wake up, I would turn on the water or turn on the coffee maker, get it brewing, go take a piss, sit down, log into work, go through their secondary login and everything.
Correct, sir.
By the time I would do all that, boom, coffee's ready. 12 ounces of coffee or whatever it is, 12 cups of coffee ready to go. Just full cup of coffee. And I'd sit there all morning long drinking my coffee and working. Like I don't think I'll ever have that again. And that's unfortunate.
Okay. You may have it again, but probably not.
Probably not, Alex. No. Yeah.
Let's be positive, but may not. You may not.
Oh my, she's golden.
Well, that's golden. Yeah, baby. You're under review. It's time to blow you up.
Yours is more orangey than mine.
Well, this is the this is the New Belgium Fat Tire Amber Ale, the original recipe.
Yeah, but that's the original from 5 years ago.
What Fat Tire is supposed to look like, not that fucking piece of crap golden ale that they're producing.
And we discussed before, Mr. Chadio, they should have the Fat Tire for now, but also keep the other one so you both can have the choice.
Alex, no, the one they have now, the current.
I know it's shitty. I know it's shitty, but I'm saying they should have a choice. They should have
No,
both.
Alex, there's no choice. Nobody is buying the new Fat Tire because it's gross.
I get it right.
There's a base, got the green lining. There's a holding up. There's a foosball.
Don't spill it. What do you? I swear I'm gonna give you that nugget, Chadio.
No, I was just showing you guys that and that. I know where I'm at, but yeah,
I know. fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
So apparently, Clifford, my friend Tracy, I sent her a photo of the glass. She's like, I have the same glass. I'm like, do you really? She's like, yeah. I'm like, I'm taking this over to your house to watch some World Cup. She's like, bring it. She's like, what about Ricky? And I said, fuck Ricky. He can bring his own glass. But no, it's multi.
You're a saint,
Chris.
Chad. I swear. God,
It's like it's 5.2%.
that's good. And that, was it like that before, Mr. Chadio, or you don't remember?
Yeah. This is their original recipe from.
I know it's the original recipe, but I don't know about the ABV. God.
Yeah, the ABV is still 5.2% as a golden ale. The
Okay.
ABV never changed, and that's how they trick drinkers. And hey, buy this. We just changed the labeling, and then people went, "The fuck is this? It's a golden ale? No, this is an amber ale. It should be an
No,
amber.
it's not an amber. It should be It should be an amber ale like it is now. Dumbasses. God.
But every time
You got to save one of those when we have our amber red ale night.
Oh, he will. He'll order another beer of it anyway. He'll order another.
I'll probably get something. I probably will. Like I told my mom, I said, you go to a grocery store, do me a favor, and pick up every time if you go. So you go to a grocery store once a week. So every other week you see it, pick up a 12-pack for me. I'm doing a lot of work for you around your house. My payment is this 12-pack with the with the amber ale, with the lager, with the wheat beer. Like just every other week, just pick up a 12-pack. She's like, I'm just gonna have a lot of boxes in my house. I'm like,
you will. You will.
but I said you will, but I will immediately grab one of each and put it on my retired shelf in my cellar. I call it. It's a closet down in my basement. My cellar on the shelf. One of each because I drank the three I had on Friday, Alex. So I can replenish that on my retired shelf, and that's with an original New Belgium fat tire because they said, "Hey, get rid of this beer." Well, we're changing the recipe, so I remember buying a 6-pack of it, and I immediately threw one on the shelf, and I drank the other 5 and went back to the liquor store. It was gone forever. So for them to bring this back, it's kind of like a thank you so much. So a can of the Fat Tire Amber going on my shelf. The Blue Paddle I had last night on Steven's show going on my shelf. And there's
you had some beers on my channel on Monday, right?
The Sunshine Beer, the Sunshine Wheat, the other can. No, Alex, I'll bring a different amber lager.
Yeah, but you had some beers on my show on Friday. Was it Friday or Monday? It was one of the two.
Oh, it's Friday. I drank the 3 beers I had because I can still find this 12-pack very readily.
Right. You'll
my mom said, you know what? I'm doing a lot of work around your yard.
Correct, sir.
To help beautify it back again. She doesn't like the term beautify because she said that's a Trump term. No, it's not.
Stop it.
That's an American term. Denver was beautified, and when Denver beautified itself, it became a concrete jungle. Like that's beautification right there. Like Clifford knows what I'm saying. I'm like, no, I said no. Like
that was a whole propaganda campaign that came out in the bicentennial.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
Make America Beautiful, right around the 1976.
And
they had a Native American Indian that was like looking out over a valley that had all of the smog, and he turns to the camera and he's got a tear going down his eye.
It wasn't just smog, it was just like the ground was covered in like
you just said
and stuff. And there's that teary eye.
Make America beautiful again.
Colorado is celebrating its 150th anniversary.
No, I know that, but that's how that's why Trump says make America great again. That's a spinoff.
No, Alex, it's not. That's just a slogan he used.
I know, Bumpy.
Like Ike Eisenhower was I like Ike, and that worked.
Like
I don't know how, but it worked. Hey, all right. Well,
I like Jed Hughes, yeah.
People have always been kind of a little slow, but hey, but you know what I mean? No.
What's going on?
but the beautification.
Who's this? Oh,
A new friend. New friend.
what's up there, my friend? What's his name?
Hold on.
It looks like Philip.
What's up there, Philip? Welcome to the channel, my friend. Appreciate you.
Well, I'm glad we're helping you, but
I would not suggest a beer review channel if you are having a problem with excess alcoholism.
And I was about to say that.
Yeah, if you don't like beer or alcohol, this is not the channel. Now, if I do a Food Friday, there is beer, but it's not the main source.
I think you're missing the point a little bit, Alex. He has an issue apparently with alcoholism.
Okay, I respect that.
And I was saying that this has probably not been the best channel to watch if that's the case.
Yeah, if that is the case,
Yeah.
I highly not recommend that.
Philippe, I would recommend travel videos.
Or exploring videos.
I watch travel videos during the day, and it makes me go, God, I'd love to visit there. Holy crap, there's so much beauty in the world.
You're more
This
than
isn't
welcome.
the right channel if you're struggling with
You're more than welcome to take a look at the food reviews I do. Okay, that's fine. But don't look at the beer stuff or anything like that. Just because it says Alex Brewmaster, just stick with the beer. Just stick with the food reviews. Because or the walking streams or something like that, because that would be better. Yes, I do talk about beer when it comes to the walking streams or whatever, but it's a walking stream. But other than that, to stick with the food reviews, walking streams, or whatever you feel comfortable with. Because you're more than welcome to join the channel. But like I said, I haven't done any food stuff, but I will do some more eventually. I just don't know what. There will be some food
stuff today.
Moderation is always important.
But other than that, do not watch the beer stuff. Yeah. I guess there is beer stuff on the Food Fridays occasionally or all the time, but don't worry about the beer. Just stick with what I'm talking about, the food. The beer review, if we're talking about the beer review, skip that and just watch the food stuff. Even if it's the same show.
Alex, stop. Dio just came in and said the dude is a troll. Stop talking about him.
Oh. I don't know. Okay.
Cheers, Dio. I know it's been a while since we talked. I hope you're doing well. Hope life is okay.
Well, Saint Drunken.
I miss you, buddy. Like, I would love to talk to you again soon.
And Drunken, I can send you a link if you want. Otherwise, just enjoy the show. You're a saint, Drunken. We talk to each other sometimes, Drunken. I call you, whatever. And trust me, we can talk for hours. You know that. I love you, Drunken. Thank you for telling me that. Let me set the Saint Drunken saying now.
He said seems like it anyway, so we don't know for sure.
We don't know.
It seemed a little off because it was like that message was over here and then went over the opposite direction.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, we don't need to talk about like.
Thank you
for coming in and stopping it, man. I miss you, brother. I hope you're doing well.
Thanks for burying it.
But at the same time, looking at it from an English perspective.
Go ahead.
I recently abandoned my wife, so it's hard to tell because that sounds like it might be written by somebody who's currently drunk. So
do you want me to get rid of it or keep it going?
You can keep it there. There's nothing negative there.
Yeah.
It's fine, Alex.
You're more than welcome to talk more, but just be good.
I love you, buddy.
Otherwise, I got Saint Drunk One, or I'm going to take care of it.
And hello, Merker.
I think about you all the time, and I really hope you're doing well. I know we haven't talked in a while for this and that, but I'd love to talk to you again, man. I miss you so much.
I can have him come on in if you want Drunk One. Let me know if you want to come on in.
Guy, you're a kind-hearted, sweethearted man.
Well, he's a saint. He's been a saint as long as I've known him. So.
Oh fuck! He's been looking for a while. So ignore the last 90 minutes that I've been talking. I'm just kidding.
Keep it up.
You are.
You are one of the OGs.
You are one of the OGs.
He is. Along with
that I got
Brandon,
to meet back in the day. And I miss hanging out with you. Please come up one of these days and
trust me, he's
have
still a
beer with
saint.
me,
I'm
have a
talking
beer
to
with
him.
Alex and us.
Drug still a saint because I do talk to him occasionally. I call him sometimes on Wednesdays. Let me see what Drug is saying now. Cheers,
He said,
Chad.
"Cheers, Chad." Yeah. Dude, I love you, man. And I always think about you. And
Drug you want to come on the panel?
my,
You don't have to
my
drink.
thoughts are always, I really hope Dio's doing good
No.
and having a good
It's Alex
time.
Frank.
Yep.
I hope he's good too because I do talk to him. I do talk his ear off. We have fun talking to each other, Drug One and I.
Alex, if you're connected, send a link and see what happens.
Well, I mean, you know what? Yeah, you're right. I can do that.
Dio, if you want to come up and chit chat and maybe have a drink, come on down. You're the next.
He's not drinking beer or any alcohol, but that's okay. We'll see what he does. It's his choice. All right, let's see here. The drunk one.
He's working in the morning, so it's
That's
okay.
So,
Alex, next time you run the show on Monday, next Monday is a cider.
you're
Just
good.
saying, Dio, it's a cider.
You can whatever you want.
Come and join us out Fridays. Alex, on Friday, send him a link.
I will, but we're doing come out beer. It's his choice if he wants to join, though. So yeah, I can bear that.
Alex, I feel like your shows are opposite. Friday should be come have a beer with Alex.
Yes,
No, Friday is come have a beer with Alex, right?
yes, and Mondays is just whatever beers we do.
Monday should be come have a beer with Alex because we have all these beers set up and these different styles of things set up. So
Right,
Alex and friends should be Friday. Come have a beer with Alex should be Mondays. It should be switched.
yeah, but Friday.
Clifford, do you see what I'm saying?
But Friday, I don't mind doing it because it's Friday. Monday, I don't know why I drink beer. I understand what he's saying, but
Come have a beer with Alex should be Mondays because we have beer styles.
no, but I'm only doing the start of the Alex and Friends show. That's all I'm doing. I do keep drinking, but it's so.
I know, but Alex and friends should be
I'm not
Friday. Come have a beer with Alex should be Monday. Do you get what I'm saying?
I do, but I don't want to
Okay.
change.
Flip flop the titles, flip flop them. I think
I don't want to change my brain because I'm confused. I don't want to get confused.
Okay, I'm sorry. Don't mean to confuse you. We'll talk during the week off air at some point.
Jesus, squirter.
We'll still do Alex and Friends. We'll still have a beer, and we'll still have come.
Sounds like my ex there, Clifford.
Well,
She's gentle.
Bumpy.
No, Alex. We'll talk when we're not drinking.
Because
I've been thinking about this for about a week and a half. I've been thinking about this for a while. Like,
but it makes me happy.
Title should be flipped.
I did the Alex and Friends, and I do a beer review in the beginning, just like Bumpy used to do.
I know, but
that's it.
Alex Fridays. What do people bring? Random beer.
Beers. That's what it's called.
Monday is turning into bring this style of beer.
Yeah,
so Monday should be come have a beer with Alex. Friday should be Alex and Friends.
That's not a bad idea, Alex.
This is more open-ended.
Yeah, but I'm gonna still drink beer. That's the problem.
But okay, so why is Monday Alex and Friends if we're drinking a specific style of beer?
Because I just did in the beginning, but I still drink beers just to hang out.
But I'm just saying. Hold on.
Can you tell I'm almost out of beer?
Yes, you're almost out of Cheerios.
Energy drinking beer. No, Alex, I'm just saying flip the titles from Monday to Friday. Friday should be Alex and Friends because the end of the week we're having fun, we're doing whatever. Come have a beer with Alex should be the more, hey, this is the style for this show.
Yeah, but I like having come have a beer with Alex and just have any beer. I'm not doing styles.
And then Saturday night should be get fucked up with Alex.
Oh no, I'm not doing that.
Okay. So instead of
kidding.
Alex and Friends, just tell YouTube the title of what you want, like Amber Ale tonight, or
I'm making Alex friends because they know what
Like-
it is, but I also talk about it's confusing me.
You know. All I'm saying is take the title for the Friday show and the title for the Monday show and flip them. So the title tonight, Alex and Friends, should be Friday because it's open ended. You're not having a specific beer style or drink style.
Well, come have beer with Alex.
Come have a beer with Alex should be Monday because you have specific beer styles. You get it?
Yes, I do. It was my idea to have a beer.
Alex, I know. I know what you're thinking, but flip the titles to the dates, to the days.
It's going to confuse me.
Alex, we'll talk during the week.
Yeah, talk during the week on that.
Yeah, we'll talk during the week.
I've been happy with this setup. That's what I'm saying. We still have beers on Mondays. We still have beers on Alex and Friends, or come have beer with Alex on Friday.
Yeah, see, you get like it's vice versa. Ooh, that's a dark beer.
You get the both worlds with Alex and Friends.
I know, but Alex, we'll talk about this when we're not drinking. I'll send you a message maybe on Wednesday during the day.
But I'm happy the way it is right now. I am happy the way it is right now. But we can talk about it.
I'll bring up my idea, and maybe when we're not drinking, you'll hear it better.
Correct, sir. I'm not drunk. I get hyped up with my new shows.
I know.
Sweat like a chatio though. Woo!
Oof! What's that for your dark beer there?
This is a dark lager. Since I've covered light lagers, pilsners, and regular lagers, this is a dark lager from Wild Heaven Brewing Company in Avondale Estates. It's a small area outside of Atlanta, kind of on the northeastern side. And this is emergency drinking beer. This is one of several in a series that they have done for this particular one. I also have a watermelon variation that is a regular lager that's with watermelon. And yeah, it's pretty good. It's a nice little brewery up in Avondale, which is a cool little kind of a historical town. As I say, it's like inside the Beltway, on the northeast side of Atlanta. Actually, I played a show there with a band on a stage where Elvis Presley once played, which is right down the street from where the brewery is located. And there's 2 or 3 little breweries that are right around in that area. So it's a nice little like kind of a brewery district in Atlanta. So very, very dark lager. It looks like root beer.
But yeah,
nice and malty. This kind of reminds me a little bit of almost like a gosh. It's very coffee centered for a lager. That's kind of weird in a lager.
Does it say coffee, Mr. Clifford?
It does not.
Okay, that is weird.
It does not. All it says on the side of the can is the drink of necessity, real brewed, all-purpose blend, ready to drink. Do not refill. Do not reuse. La boisson de nécessité, brassée réelle, all-purpose blend, prêt à bouillir, and then some stuff in Chinese, and then some stuff in Korean.
Oh, so it's a Korean beer. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool.
No, it's from Georgia.
Okay. Just has the words there. Okay.
Yeah. It's a 4.4%. So if you've ever had like a Munich style dark lager, it tastes like that, like Lowenbrau dark or Spot and Dark or any of those kind of beers. It's kind of reminiscent of that, but this has a very big coffee, roasty kind of a. I would even go beyond roasty to where it's like almost burnt toast kind of
Interesting.
flavor for a lager. And yeah, that's quite surprising. This is very good, actually.
So
I
maybe
mean-
it tastes like that. I mean, not that lager, but lager in general. That's just, I guess, a special lager. I don't know.
It's very light on the palate,
Okay.
but you do get that burnt toast coffee flavor.
Ooh.
But that's not what you're looking for in a lager. So that they must have purposely made that like that, or it was, what's the word? Not made right at the
No,
time.
so Alex, it sounds
No,
like
that's purposely made like that. This brewery knows what they're doing. They've got some good beers.
All right, so we're good then. We're good because sometimes that does happen. So yeah. So you're good.
Yeah,
So,
it's brewed as a dark lager, but it's got a mouthfeel like a lager, like a dark Munich style lager, but it's got a flavor of like a Guinness.
that's pretty cool. I like my Guinness, as you know.
I like that because it's got everything in it.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like an amazing beer.
Yeah,
Oh.
I would give that pretty high marks because I had to go up to Atlanta to get that. I haven't seen that locally.
Okay.
And the can art itself is based off of emergency drinking water cans that came out during the Cold War back in the 50s.
Yep. Yeah, as soon as I saw the can, I'm like, oh my god, what a throwback.
Yeah. And I've got, hang on,
You're good.
let me go grab it.
You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. I'm all alone and here comes Clifford. He's saving the day. Yep, there it is.
Yeah. So that's another one in the series.
Lager?
Huh?
I've seen those beers. That's the thing. Like, I've seen those labels. I'm like, wow, that's such a brilliant idea.
Yeah, and they've done several of these over the past 10 years. They've done just a regular light lager, a regular lager, mango variations.
Yeah. Oh yeah, T. I'll try those beers. Absolutely. If it's just, I'm going to try it because I like the label. The beer may not be good, but they sound like they're phenomenal.
Yeah.
True to
And-
style, true to everything.
Right. And I was actually at the brewery when I came back down from Dalton. I made a stop at their west side in location in Atlanta.
Mhm.
And it's kind of cool because it's like this old warehouse kind of complex. It's not far from the railroad that runs through Atlanta to Terminal Station, and it's all Monday Night Brewing, which is one of the big players as far as like real specialty boutique beers. They have a place called the Garage that is right there, and you can get some. They've won several like gold awards from the Great American Beer Fest.
Mhm.
They do some tremendous stuff. Wild Heaven is right there. Then there's a place called Hop City, which
Nice.
is where I bought several of the. I bought the Carlsberg from there, and it's still an old style, place where you can go in and like see 1,600 different beers and buy a single of whichever ones you want.
Wow.
Which I always love,
Mhm.
hitting those kind of places.
Oh yeah.
And then there's another brewery that's at the far end, and then they've got several little boutique restaurants, and it's on what they call the Beltway, which is it's a walking path that goes all the way around Atlanta, and so it's like 30 miles long, I want to say. But if you're on a bicycle, you can hit 15 different breweries in a day.
Mm.
You know, park your bike, have a beer, drive another 6 miles, and
Yeah.
hit another brewery.
Oh yeah.
It's a good beer.
I'm still here.
I'm telling you, you're gonna get your bow messed up if you keep hitting that poodle site like Chatio did.
What are you talking about?
It was a pussy site. Get it right.
I don't do that. I don't do that. No, if I can. No. I gave you a friend now.
Give me a Frenchie.
They offered me so much. Oh, God.
But no, guys, I am looking forward to doing my shows on the Mondays and the Fridays. I'm looking forward to. I don't confuse myself because Monday, I just all right, drunk or not doesn't matter. It's just I made that idea up because I just felt like having a beer or two with
I
Alex.
know. No.
That's what I'm doing. And yes, we might change it up a little bit, but right now I'm not worried about that because I do take your considerations seriously because it's fun and I don't mind doing that. But like I said, there's a reason why I did that for the Alex Friends because this way we can at least a beer review and then move on. And then the same, well, Come On Beer Alex is different. We can do beer reviews all night if you want. But when it comes to Alex Friends, it could be beer reviews if you want all night or not beer reviews all night because, hey, you got to be golden. You don't want to be shitty, if you know what I mean. So, yeah, we will talk about Chatio. We will because you're a saint, including you, Clifford. But I'm happy. I'm happy right now.
I'm no saint, Alex. I gotta tell you that for the 400th time. I'm no saint.
I think your
I
wife
ain't no
was
saint either. Oh my God. I'm not.
You both want those noogies. You want those noogies.
Hell yeah.
I love you guys. I wish you would learn that. I don't think you will. But
Talk
yes,
to the beard. Talk to the beard.
Talk to the hand. Talk to the beard. Talk to the hand.
Hey.
No, but I am looking forward to doing some ciders on Monday. Alcohol or not? Well, it's your choice because I'm gonna do probably alcohol cider or none. I don't care. I don't know. It doesn't matter. You'll know. You'll know. Because I am Alex Beer Master, so I'll probably do some alcohol. I don't know. So wait a minute. So Monday's the ciders, and then this week, and then next week, the following week is the
Red Ale or Amber Ale.
exactly. So I'm looking forward to doing some alcohol ciders on Monday. I can't wait. That'll be something interesting because we had some ciders, but we didn't get like an episode of it. At least I don't think anyway. I don't remember. So red amber ale or a what is it, Chatio? After next Monday.
Red Ale or Amber Ale in 2 weeks. Next Monday is cider.
Yeah, well, the coming up Monday is cider, but the following Monday is that. Yeah, exactly. No. But you'll remind me. But the cider thing, yes, definitely Monday. Yes.
Yeah, Monday we'll do ciders. It'll be fun.
So you guys remember when I came back from
Go ahead.
the Dalton show for my collection?
Oh, you're talking about the beer cans, right?
Yeah, beer cans and beer stuff.
Okay.
So, I'm not sure if you guys remember this piece.
No.
Yes, I do. Yeah. Wow.
Okay.
You cleaned it up.
So it was a couple weeks ago, but I'm trying to remember everything.
So I cleaned it up.
I
right?
do remember that now. I'm sorry, I didn't.
And so it had different chips in it. So I've gone in and I've just kind of show you how I do a little restoration. I've gone in and I've got kind of a plaster putty that I've been putting in here. And so in various places across the sign. All right. And so this is my first stage of restoration, a little bit right there and down towards the bottom. So I did this tonight and I'm waiting for them to harden. So my next stage is to try to I've got a Dremel tool, so I'm going to come in and I'm going to smooth this out and try to bring it back to the next to where it should be on the sign. And if I've got low spots, I'm going to do another layer of that. And then once I finish that off and take all the details out, get them all to where they're supposed to be, then I'm going to go in and do a repaint. I got to match the paint up to have everything be close to where it's supposed to be. And so that should be my next step. So I'll show you guys when I get to that level.
Yeah.
Nice.
No, it's looking great. Like I remember when I first got that home, it was just like, oh my gosh.
You can kind of see where the putty is in there. So there's a little bit that's sticking out right there. So yeah, it's a matter now of just doing some fine grade sanding and dremeling, and the trickiest part of the whole thing is trying to get that right there, because I have to reform the R.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough, but
yeah.
So far, what you've done is just like, oh my gosh, like I could not even have done what you've done.
Let's get back normal.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mr. Clifford. I was looking at things. Here we go.
Normal is I'm almost out of beer, Alex, so I'm going to go to bed.
Well, I hate to say it, I'm done drinking beer myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've gone 4+ hours. We've done good.
Oh yeah, but he's still drinking beer. I don't want to be rude, but because I don't mind talking.
Hey, don't hang around on my account. I'm just sitting here I'm painting D&D minis as well, so
it's still pretty cool that you're doing it, Mr. Clifford.
My beer's all gone.
Oh, you're a saint, Chadio. I swear.
Yeah.
You're a saint. But yeah, stay tuned for next Monday. We'll be doing ciders, and the following Monday we'll be doing the red ales and what's the other one? The red ale
Amber ale.
And amber ale, and then we'll get back to other beers too on Monday. Yep. I'm sorry. It's just I love doing that in the beginning of the show, but at the same time, once I'm done reviewing, I like to just drink some beers with you guys for Alex and friends. I just have to do it. It's my itch. And then the come and beer with Alex is the same thing Friday. I love it. I love it. I do take your guys are great. What's the word? Great awesomeness, but I'll still be thinking about that too. But it's just, damn, I'm happy.
I'm tickling you, Alex. You're supposed to do the Pillsbury.
Oh.
There you go.
I do have a shirt. That's Pillsbury.
I know you. I love that shirt. I wish I had one too.
I gotta find that shirt.
I would wear that shirt on a hiking trail and wait for people to just come up the other direction and go.
No, people have done it.
And I go, woo! I think that'd be funny.
People have done that.
A great way to have
one person has done that when I was at a restaurant, not a restaurant, but at a grocery store, and they said, "Poke me." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And I looked at my shirt. I'm like, "Okay, I think I understand what you're saying now." Because it was funny. But I didn't understand what the person was saying because the person was walking by and they said, "Poke me." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" I was saying that to myself. And it was okay. They're saying poke me because I'm the Pillsbury Doughboy. So if he poked me, it would have been fine because he was poking the Pillsbury Doughboy, not me. I mean, because otherwise I would not be happy. But yeah, he didn't do that, but it was funny though. It was funny. It was funny when he was trying to do that. I'm really happy when we can find out people that are awesome, outgoing, and happy.
Yeah.
And yes, do they have their issues? We all do. But when they don't have that issue for the moment, it is amazing because they're having fun, they're talking, they're having outgoing. Although I didn't really talk to them, I should have done that, but whatever. But it was funny. It was funny. I never. It was a shock to me.
Mm-hmm.
It was amazing. But yeah, Clifford, I know you guys want to sign off, even though Clifford's still drinking beer. He has other stuff to do anyway.
Don't worry about me. I can always find myself some entertainment.
Well, you always have.
Keep your hands to yourself, Clifford.
You always have, Clifford. And we can still talk off air if you want, Clifford. That's up to you. If you don't,
I'm going to drop off as well.
Oh, okay.
off too, man. When you
That's odd for you, Clifford, because you always talk to me off air, Clifford. That's very odd for you. It's been odd for the past couple weeks. You're gonna have to owe me.
Alex is after midnight in the Tuesday.
But yeah, I love you, Chad. I love you, Clifford. I'll see you guys soon. And this sucks, Brewmaster. We will see you all next live stream, next video. This sucks, Brewmaster signing out. Cheers, everybody. See you guys soon. Cheers.